Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? Let me see, who's here bright and early this, oh geez, what day is it? Friday. Friday for me, Thursday for you guys. Okay. Who's here? Okay. Thank you for breaking YouTube chat. There we go. Hello, Aluk. Hello, Skim Jim. Good to see you. Is this your first time here? Hello, Rebel Wolf. Hello, Grenville. Hello, Pernicious Rose. Hello, Wartank for Dank. Liquid Villian. Elder Gusto. Junebug. Double Deputy D. Morrigan. Liquid Snack. Huge ass Hroth. How we doing? And Saw Return Art. Thanks for coming in, guys. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm really keen to get back into Blasphemous. I really want to beat this boss and start New Game Plus. We should be able to do that today. Yeah, on New Game Plus, I want to do 100%. I haven't looked it up yet because I don't want any spoilers for the final boss, right? So after we do that, I'll probably look some stuff up and see because I'm fine being spoiled going into New. Oh well, we've got the DLC, so maybe I want to do that first before getting spoiled. Huh. We'll think about it. Yeah, maybe I'll do the DLC first. Because I should be able to rush the DLC, right, with New Game Plus. Then after that, look up all the minor side quests and stuff like that. I think that'd be good. Penitent 1 and Fear and Hunger confirmed. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I was talking to Miro. I had him on the phone. I'm like, bro, you've got to get the Penitent 1 in there. You've got to. And he's like, mate, 2 steps ahead. That's why the update's taking so long, because he's hand animating the Penitent 1 in Termina right now. So he's coming. Don't worry, he's coming. Maybe I shouldn't have spoiled that, but that's okay. Hey Milo, how you doing? And Jeff? DLC looked good. I don't know anything about the DLC except just what I've seen in game so far, which hasn't been much. Only I poked my head in a couple of areas, and then you guys were like, it's DLC, so I'm like, I'll come back later. Oh, the Blasphemous 2 comes out really soon. August 25th, so 21 days. So that should be sick. Can we preload yet? We can't preload yet. I pre-ordered that. Because it looks better. I think it looks better than the first game, because you've got a whole bunch of different main weapons. That's what it seems like, at least. I haven't looked at the store page description or anything, but that's what it seems like. You get a bunch of different main weapons, which is really cool. Which, I don't want to say that was an issue with the first one, because, the combat still feels really solid in the first game, right? So I haven't found a point where I'm like, I wish I had a different main weapon. I haven't found that, in the first game. But I think that's a pretty kind of obvious change to make from Blasphemous 1 to 2, is to add brand new weapons. So that's pretty sick. Oh, here we go. Shall we just read the store page? Let me pull it up. Blasphemous 2 Steam. Hey, Cogsmith, good to see you. You can save 10% on Blasphemous 2. right now, apparently. I have a feeling that if you like Blasphemous 1, you're gonna like Blasphemous 2. It just seems like they're just really building on the first one so far. Let's see. Alright. The second scripture in the Blasphemous series portends the return of the Penitent One, with a story that continues from the free Wounds of Eventide DLC from the original game, where the Heart in the Sky heralded the return of the miracle and foretold the birth of a new miracle child. Ooh, interesting. Sounds like you're saying Last of Us 2. I haven't played any of the Last of Us games. I just wasn't interested. So, awakened in a strange new land and displaced from his final resting place, the Penitent One is thrust back into the endless cycle of life, death, and resurrection, with no other option than to explore this perilous new world and uncover its long-forgotten secrets. Hordes of grotesque enemies stand in your way, awaiting final judgment by the brutal hand of the Penitent One, with titanic twisted bosses also lurking in the darkness, waiting for their chance to return you to the grave from whence you came. Don't say... Okay, stop. I need to add a new rule, because people keep doing it. Stop saying how many viewers I have. Even when it's a lot, or if it's a little, don't stop saying it, please. Where was I? Taking them down won't be easy, but with Blasphemous 2 offering more chances to customize and improve your skill set, along with several new unique weapons to wield righteous zeal and unending fury, victory might just be within grasp. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, the different weapons is going to be pretty sick, I think. I reckon it's going to be pretty sick. Your listener count is actually where it's at. Well, the thing with YouTube is that it's never been accurate at actually displaying how many viewers you have. It never has been. It's not as bad when you're a smaller streamer like me. But when the more viewers you get, the worse the actual numbers get. So people like HoloLive and that, they have no idea what their actual viewer counts are because it's just so wrong. So ultimately, only one thing is certain. Penance never ends. Nobody's ever really gone. I wonder if they should have just made a different Penitent One, because, bro, he needs to rest. He needs to rest. He's had enough. Even in this first game, I haven't even touched the DLC. It's like he needs a break. He's been a good boy. Explore a fuller, non-linear world. Now this is interesting. I guess the first game isn't really... Like, there's a couple of choke points, but it's not, like, that linear, is it? Having awakened in a strange new land, your journey starts anew in a series of enchantingly grotesque landscapes, oozing gothic charm and littered with unforgiving traps. How you tackle the labyrinthian world remains at your discretion. There is no wrong turn to be made, only scores to settle. So far, this could just be describing Blasphemous 1. That's okay, though. Snake Time, how you doing, Amy Roberts? Hey, Communist Cap. Ever think about playing Pathologic? Yes. Yes, I have Pathologic on the list. Because, yeah, people keep recommending it, so... Savage combat. The Penitent One shows no mercy, and with a series of new weapons offering new moves, brutal executions, and expanded combos, destruction will rain down on any that stand in his way. Interesting there's no full stops being used here. I wonder if that's a specific choice. Blasphemous 2 offers up new ways to play, with the ability to customize and improve your base skill set, along several new unique weapons to unleash devastating attacks on enemies. Hordes of monstrous foes stand between you and your goal. Twisted bosses with unique attack patterns and sundering abilities will put your skills to the test as you fight to stand triumphant when the dust settles. Spelling mistake! Oh, shit game! Cancelling my pre-order right now! Whole new world awaits, bustling with mysterious new NPCs to interact with. Some will offer aid. Some will ask for it. Others will send you on death-defying missions to obtain long-forgotten items. With so much to see and do, the stories and myths you encounter will help you unpick the game's myriad of secrets, granting you a deeper understanding of this strange new world. Isn't it myriad? Wouldn't it be myriad secrets? The game's myriad secrets. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's myriad secrets. Anyway, that looks sick. It really does just sound like Blasphemous 2, right? Was that a... Hang on. Is that a... Is that a bone? Is that a... No, it's not a wheel. It's a... I thought there was going to be a Bloodborne pizza cutter. But it's a big incense bell, which is still pretty sick. I really do like big bells in these games. Or big, what is it called? Incense, incense, it's got some name, I don't remember what it's called. You know what I mean. What's this one? What's this anime
Rated
one?
M for mature.
Brazier? Yeah, there's another word for it.
Born on the shoulders of
Incense
three
burner?
mighty statues,
Yeah, there's another word.
the resounding beat of a great heart could be heard emanating from the clouds.
Hang on, is it gonna... Here we go. I think they've redid all the art too. I mean, obviously.
For the miracle was about to give birth to a child.
Looks sick
A
though.
symbol in which all our faiths, pleas, and hopes.
Sensor, that's it.
Unite
Yes, a sensor.
in union.
Thank you. Thank you, Suraturn. Ah, these guys are cool. I love those fat guys. I'm guessing all the bosses we're seeing are like the first bosses you'll fight in the game. You know how the game has like Blasphemous 1 has like the 3 first bosses you fight? It's probably like that.
Has been my penance.
Looks sick. Looks sick. All they needed to do was like make Blasphemous but just fix the issues, and it looks like that's what they're doing. Wait, did we watch this? Did we watch that? Is that at the end as well? What's this one?
Product not yet rated.
What does chains do, I wonder? Oh no. Wait, did they actually fix air dashing? Did they make it usable? That's good then. Oh, I love the giant NPCs. They're so cool. Okay, this looks super rad. Awesome. I'm even more hyped now. That's great. Slash dash is better than rapier. Yeah, I've never performed the dash in Blasphemous 1. I've never performed it, and I don't know how. And it doesn't seem like you ever actually need to. So I wonder why they even have that mechanic there. Because it's like trigger and attack at the same time in mid-air or something. And I'm just thankful they never actually make you use that, because it's so awkward. What is this game about? Blasphemous 1, let's have a look. Blasphemous 1, you are the penitent one, and you wake up, and you decide to doom-guy the church, and it's not really clear why. It's not gonna load? Okay, we're not loading today then. Yeah, we haven't actually been told why we're doom-guying the church yet. The church seems to be maybe corrupt in some form, but even then it's not really clear. There's sort of hints about it, but it's not like actually said or anything. So I don't know why we're doing this yet. If anybody knows, don't spoil me. But it's sick. It's really, really great combat. When the combat is good, it's rad as fuck. But it's... some of the bosses are just really shit. The final boss has been really just boring. A lot of... like, there's... like, the bosses are either awesome or just shit. It seems. But the game like this has beautiful visuals. Like, I haven't had any complaints with the visuals yet. Like, the visuals have just been pretty fucking awesome. Which is definitely a selling point. What was this? This. Introducing Thymisia. What is this? Oh, I remember this game. I didn't play it. It looked kind of boring. Penance Wake Up said, it's time to sin, then sinned all over the place. I don't think he's sinning. Because he's on his penance. He was a sinner, but he's not now. I've used that air dash attack a few times. It's a pain in the butt to try and perform. Yeah, I've tried to perform it, and I just can't do it. There's a prequel comic that does a good job of explaining the penitent one's motivation. Is it not in-game? Are his motivations actually not in-game? That's bad. I don't like that. I hate it when you have to, like, read external stuff to understand what's going on. I really hate that when they do that. But if it's in-game, but it's just, like, a different way of telling it, or just a little bit more information, I don't mind. Kind of like, kind of like the New Vegas prequel comic, which is about Benny. You could pick up pretty much all of that information from in-game, but it was still like, I mean, it was cool. It was cool as fuck comic, right? But it was still like just a little bit more. Sounds like a New God name. It kind of does, doesn't it? Penitent One sounds like something from a Disturbed song. Yeah. Man, Disturbed. Now, they were tuney as fuck, weren't they? Correction. The Penitent One woke up and said, it's time to anti-sin and anti-sin all over the place. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. We like to get our law right here. This is a comic that tells what happens before the Penitent One wakes up. Okay. I'll check it out. I'll have to check it out after this, because I feel like it's going to be spoilers. This fight sucked. I was like, oh, cool, we get to fight a baby. We don't actually get to fight a baby. We fight this worm thing, and then you just kill it, like, instantly. It really sucked. This fight fucking sucked. It was just a bullet hell. This was a great fight. This is like the first... well, it's the first 3 bosses you can do in any order, can't you? Well, the first 3 major bosses you can do in any order. I did this one first. That was a pretty fun fight. Oh, he's sweepy. Was that the boss? No, that wasn't the boss. It was the boss that was basically just like this. That sucked. Oh, that's it. That's all we get to see. Baby actually has an attack where he rips you in half. Really?
Penitent One.
Correct, but Lady of the Visage is meant to be 3rd. Really? Do they have a canonic order or something? I thought you were supposed to rush that one because of that side quest. Maybe rip you in half if you don't run away. Oh, okay. That would be cool if that actually played into the fight whatsoever, but I guess it didn't. It didn't even look like it was going to do a tearing attack. So that just sort of, I didn't even know that it could do that. That fight was so easy, I didn't even worry. That area is supposed to be the hardest, but since you can go wherever you like. Yeah, that area was pretty hard. It was definitely harder than the bell, that's for sure. The nuns there with the giant sensors, that fucking sucked. They sucked. I'm glad you can just run past them. Compilation of death scenes for the Penitent One on YouTube. We should definitely check that out. Because I haven't gotten any unique death scenes, except for like... Yeah, like, I don't think I've gotten any unique death scenes with the penitent one. So I don't know what am I just not dying the right way? Do I need to die harder?
There is something greater than the...
Stop that. I think the penitent one can solo the Fear and Hunger dungeon. I think he could, yeah. Yeah. Well, canonically, the penitent one just keeps dying and getting back up, so he absolutely would. But even if you remove that, which is, it's a pretty OP power, right? I think he could, yeah. Especially since the penance armor in the game was originally supposed to be a unique character, but it was removed because Miro didn't want to add an extra character, so. So yeah, I reckon he could pretty easily. Or not easily, right? It's still the dungeon. He'd be Ragnvalder, but good. He'd be like a cross between Ragnvalder and Das. So he would absolutely kick ass. So he has Iron Mask, which prevents Peck from Chrome Wall. Yeah, absolutely. And if the penance armor is anything to go by, he would have full limb protection for free. We don't know how much of the penance armor is actually just straight up what was going to be the penance knight's abilities, so, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Baby with his blindfold covering its eyes. I got grabbed by the baby and ripped in half the first time I fought that boss. This is good. This is a good game. Oh, I've been playing Dredge as well, just in my spare time. I wanted to check it out. It's okay. I don't know if I'd call it overwhelmingly positive. I don't yeah, I think that's a bit, tightest indie. It's like, it's a solid game, but it's really short. Really good sound design. It just gets too simple. It gets really simple. It's like, oh, here's a new area with cool mechanics. Oh, no, you can just figure it out in like 5 minutes and then it's just done. It's like, oh, okay. Especially towards the end, you're like, oh, this is it. It's kind of, could be a lot better, I think. But, you know, it's an indie game, so I'm not like saying that's a bad thing, but I think they're a bit keen here. I think it's a bit keen. Apparently this DLC is like just dog shit at 2. Anyway.
Peggy 12.
Don't do that. Penitent 1 is kinda... A lot of the current version of the game is actually easy except the super bosses, because it was a bit overtuned on initial release. Dredge? Oh, Blasphemous, you mean? I was gonna say, Dredge doesn't have bosses. Yes. There was something else I wanted to talk about before we got started. Let me just set that up. So there's something I want to do, right? So there was a tweet I saw that was like, it was something like, if you read 2 to 3 good books about a topic, you will know more about it than anyone on the planet than professional experts who do it daily, right? And that got me thinking. I'm like, that sounds really cool to be basically an expert on really cool topics, right? And so what I wanted to do was do like if we decide to do this, I'll do like an official announcement and like a whole post and stuff about it. But I just wanted to ask for feedback now. So what I was thinking is we would have like a kind of like a research club. You know, we'll come up with better names, whatever. And what we'll do is every month or 2 months, we'll pick a topic. And then we'll spend, you know, a month or 2 months reading a couple of books, doing a bunch of research. Maybe it's a more modern topic that doesn't have as many books, right? So, you know, maybe we'll count articles and other stuff like that too. And And this music's really tense. Here we go. And then just sort of have a big Zatsudan stream at the end where we just talk about it and yeah, just see what we think about it. Super research is better than New Club. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, and so the way it would work would be I would have like a Google form where you could submit topics, and then on stream we'd go over the topics, and then I would pick like a short list of probably 4 because that's how many we can vote for, right? And then you guys would all vote, and we'd do the vote in my YouTube community tab, and have it running for like 24 hours or something like that. And then what I would do is I would look up appropriate material for it. So I would see if there's books, see if there's like articles, or if there's blogs about it, or if there's any good documentaries, that sort of stuff. And then I would post that, and you wouldn't have to, like, you don't have to read it. This isn't a book club. You don't have to read it. And you don't have to read the specific material that I would find that I would be reading. So it would be good if other people like looked up different stuff and got different opinions about the topic. I think that'd be really interesting. And if you don't want to read anything, that's fine. Because see, that's the big problem with book clubs, with VTuber book clubs, because every VTuber has the idea that they want to start a book club at some point with their viewers, and the issue is viewers don't come to streams to read. And the vast majority of viewers aren't there to what's the polite way of phrasing this? Aren't there to have a conversation. It's more of a one-way thing. They want content, right? They don't want to, be making the content. They want the content given to them. And that's perfectly fine. So I wanted to come up with a thing that it doesn't really matter if you guys aren't that interested in reading. Maybe it's like, it's a topic you don't care about. Maybe you don't have time that month. There's 100 reasons why you're not interested, right? And so, as long as I do all the work, that's fine. And that's what I do anyway for stream, right? Like a debate club? No, not really. More like a discussion club. So it wouldn't be like antagonistic or anything like that. It would be like, hey, I read this book about this topic, and the topics could be like, Rosicrucianism, right? The religion Rosicrucianism. And it'd be like, hey, I read all these books, and then maybe someone else in the chat was like, well, I read this book that said this thing, that's different from what you said. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting. So why would you, why did it say that? And we can talk about it. And it wouldn't be antagonistic, but it would be like, we're trying to learn this interesting thing together. Book clubs are a thing a lot of VTubers do. No, book clubs are a thing a lot of VTubers try to do. Big difference. It usually doesn't last longer than one or two books. So, because they realize that a lot of viewers aren't interested in reading. So that's always the issue. But, yeah. So, sort of what topics would we cover? Would be anything that sounds cool, right? Preferably stuff that has books written about it, but especially more modern topics. So, like, if you say you wanted to cover, so let's talk about analog horror, right? Well, is there a single book written about analog horror yet? Like, is there actually one? I don't think there is. But there's plenty of documentaries, there's plenty of blog posts, you could just sit there and just watch the analog horror itself. So, it's more, what's a topic that has a lot of commentary on the topic? So that is not necessarily books, but books would be preferred. Is this coming Monday? No. I'll figure out when we'll actually be doing this sort of stuff. It'll most likely not be an extra stream. It'll probably take over a Thursday or Friday stream, but I'll still decide with that stuff. What's happening? I'm just going through a research club idea that I want to do. This isn't the initial announcement. This is just an idea so far. So I want to just get your guys' opinion on it first, but we'll just go through it. Porn? No, we're not talking about porn. So real world topics. So not like, it wouldn't be like, we wouldn't go like, we want Lord of the Rings lore. I don't want to do that, right? If it's like the production of the Lord of the Rings movie, or like, you know, or the author whose name I've actually completely forgotten, I'm sorry. It was like, you know, about the author, that's fine, but like, it wouldn't be like, oh yeah, I want to know, like, let's do Lord of the Rings lore, let's do D&D lore. I don't want to do anything like that. That sounds kind of boring. Satanic Panic is an idea. I would love to cover Satanic Panic. That would be super interesting, because the way we think about that is actually really different than what it was actually like. So that would be really interesting. That's the perfect topic, is something like Satanic Panic. Oh yeah, and in terms of like nothing fictional, so like mythology and minor or old religions are fine. They're a bit different. Leptons, that's interesting. Yeah, I would love to cover stuff like physics in that, but I think we would have to be really careful with more technical subjects, because if it's something that requires a lot of reading beforehand, before you can even understand like anything about it, then it might be a bit hard for people to do, you know. But we'll judge it each one individually, right? And at the end of the day, we'll have a short list, and then you guys will vote specifically which one you want to do. So there already is a lore research club each stream, yeah. The streams are basically Fear and Hunger lore club. So yes, topics that align with the channel aesthetic are more likely to be shortlisted. So obviously stuff like cults, serial killers, mythology, demons will be preferred, but not exclusively. So I will tend to shortlist those more often, but it's not that it has to be that, you know, because there's lots of other interesting stuff that doesn't fall under creepy, right? So yeah, in case of a tie of the votes, I'll pick a topic. I don't think we'll get ties, but you know, in just in case. And if there's no good options submitted, I don't think so. What I think I'll do is I'll submit a bunch of options too. So there's always stuff in there, but we'll always have some sort of short list at some point. So yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. And yeah, so topics will be like, you know, yeah, it would be like leptons. What the fuck are leptons? Let's research that for a month. Satanic Panic. What the hell actually happened there? Let's look into it. So something like the Renaissance might be a bit broad. I love the Renaissance, right? You like Del Toro Quest? Del Toro Quest was my favorite series growing up. That was awesome. That and Rowan of Rin. I had every Del Toro Quest of the main series, the second series. I don't think I got the third series. Was the third series the sleeping one, or was that the... No, I read the third series. That was the Dragons one. I didn't like that one very much, but I think I had kind of grown out of it at that point, right? The twist at the end of Del Toro Quest with the Order of the Stones, that blew my mind. Is this Lisa the Hopeful? This is Lisa the Joyful. Not Hopeful, no. Well, it's probably in Hopeful, right? Theme. How they found buried ET video games copies in the desert. Yeah, it could be stuff like that. Right. So something like... So you could say like the Renaissance. It's like, well, that's probably a bit broad. Even though the Renaissance is really cool, it's like, well, what about the Renaissance? Is it the military? Is it religion in the Renaissance? Is it the art of the Renaissance? And so it's like, it's better just to focus in on something specifically, but still has enough room for enough to be written about. So there's a bit of a sweet spot there. So it would be like, okay, instead of the Renaissance, how about we say the Medici family during the Renaissance? Okay, that's good. How about the Vatican during the Renaissance? And oh boy, the Vatican during the Renaissance was actually insane and fun, it would be a really interesting topic. Even without the religious aspects, the Vatican was just a madhouse during the Renaissance. Everybody knows that there was 2 popes at the same time during the Renaissance, but nobody realized there was a 3rd pope there too. There was 3 popes at the same time during the Renaissance at one point, because they all hated each other. It was funny as. Or like maybe one specific city. So, okay, so what happened in Venice during the Renaissance, right? And Venice was wild. You know, that sort of stuff. Have a book about French Renaissance writers. Yeah, something like that'd be interesting. You know, like, yeah, what this, you know, this group of people, what did this group of people do at this period of time? Or even more modern stuff, like, you know, let's look at Hololive and how it's grown over the years. Let's look at a specific VTuber, you know, someone big, like, you know, Gargura. Probably not super interesting, but, you know, this is the sort of ideas, right? So when we go over them on stream, I won't say who submitted. I won't know who submitted it. You will have to be signed into your Google account just to prevent spam, because, you know, there's people that will spam horrible things, right? And so you need to be able to ban them. But I won't know who submitted what. So don't feel intimidated or embarrassed to submit something. If you think something's interesting, we can submit it, and then we'll just go over it, right? Third Pope is only talking the DLC. The book is the Da Vinci Code. I reread that. That book's so toony. It's great. VTuber research VTubers. That's VTuber singularity. Would anyone have written books about Gargura? Well, no. Well, actually, maybe. She is pretty big. But as long as there's enough commentary on somebody, and somebody big like that, even though they're relatively new, I mean, she's only been around for a couple of years, there would be enough commentary on it to be able to do some interesting research, I think. So not necessarily books, but we want that sort of level of discourse, you know, something that would be worthy of putting in a book. So yeah, documentaries, articles, scientific articles too, if we can access them. Sometimes you can't access them. You know, long form blog posts, that sort of stuff. So I have all Rowan of Rin, Del Toro Quest, Del Toro Quest Shadowlands, and Dragons of Del Toro. I even have the anime series. I tried watching that, but it was a bit too late for me. I was sort of out of anime at that point. But I've gotten back into it. Maybe I should go back and try it. I feel like it might still be aimed at a really young audience, though. So, maybe. We can use Z Library to get some stuff. Well, now I can't condone piracy. But there are other methods to access things. So, yeah. So, what do you guys think? Is there any... Do you guys think there are any red flags that pop up with this idea? Do you think there's any sort of roadblocks you see might happen? I'm emulating this live stream as we speak. On a scale of 1 to 10. Well, hang on. Let me do a poll. Is this interesting? Is this idea interesting? Interesting question mark. Yes, I want to participate. Yes, I will probably not participate, but it is still interesting. Add an option. No. Wait, why can't I? Oh, that's too many. I will probably not take part. There we go. It was too many words. You can only have like 28 characters. Here we go. Let's have a poll. We'll gauge your, and this is sort of soft. Just gathering ideas, see what you guys think. And I'll do an official announcement at some point. Organizing that. I'm organizing a couple of things. Organizing a couple of things that you guys should enjoy. And I've started working on videos again. I have been feeling better lately, which is good. I'm slowly getting there. I'm not working 100% still, unfortunately, but I started work on next video for the channel. It's a bit more of a lighthearted one. I'll just tell you right now. It's another secrets video. I really like doing them. They're definitely easier to do than the lore videos. The lore videos take a lot of take a lot of mental energy to do the lore videos. So so these secrets videos are good to sort of warm up into bigger videos. After that, I have 2 ideas I want to do. I want to do a video about logic and ending A. And I really want to do another secret video, which is very different from anything else I've done. And I don't know what order I want to do them in. Which is, oh, actually, now that I think about it, this video is kind of similar to this idea, isn't it? I'll think about it. 11 sweet nothings elite guards whisper into your ears. Terrible at Google Docs, but I miss doing research. Yeah, you know what? It was good in like school and university where they would be like, do this. And you're like, okay, I'll just do this. And you know, it's good being told what to do sometimes. People crave being told what to do. Oh, hey Mordecai, how you doing? Egyptian mythology. Yeah. So that might... Excuse me. So that's on the edge where it's like, is that too broad? And it's like, well, probably not, because we don't have the... Compared to something like the Renaissance, you might think, oh, well, the Renaissance is only like a 20-year period. Or a bit longer than that. But, you know, it's only a relatively short period compared to Egyptian mythology, which stretched for, like, thousands of years. And it's like, well, no, not really, because when you consider the amount of commentary writing we have on the Renaissance compared to Egyptian mythology, we know so much more intricate details about the Renaissance than we do Egyptian mythology. So, or it feels like we do. So we could probably find, like, you know, split hairs a bit more with Egyptian mythology, but that feels like a topic you can just say, we're just doing Egyptian mythology, we're just doing it. Would it be that when we're submitting ideas, we need to already have a certain number of sources already known, or we just be submitting the ideas? I would say, just submit ideas and then we'll discuss it on stream. And I think you could get a pretty good idea of the sources just by having a quick Google of stuff. But yeah, because you can usually like you can usually sort of tell, right? You know, if somebody says like, oh, you know, I want to do it about this one streamer I know. I want to do it about XQC. It's like, would there be enough information about XQC? Maybe, but it would also be really boring. So, Roman Egyptian considered too. Yeah, see, I guess that's where we need to put on when we actually pick a topic. We'd have to say this is the exact. You know, we'd have to sort of say have cutoff limits as well. So you'd be like, okay, so pure Egyptian before the Romans started, before the Romans took over. Or you would say, you know, Egypt between, you know, 6000 BC and, I don't know, 2000 BC. Something like that, you know. We might just pick dates and when it comes to stuff like that. I think it would depend specifically on the topic as well. Different topics would need different limits. Like if you're talking about Rosicrucianism, there's much less information out there than something like compared to like the Catholic Church. Even in the same time period, right? Even the Catholic Church, from when Rosicrucianism started to now, there's way more written about the Catholic Church than there ever was Rosicrucianism. So, so the limits would completely depend on what the actual topic is. So, we're shipping gods now. No. Hermes and Thoth are equivalent gods. What's the word they use for that? Syncretism, I think it is, where they combine different gods together. Mercury, Thoth for Roman Egypt. Hermes is a Greek name. Yes, there are other not mystery religions, other religions. I think it actually is Rosicrucianism that says that Hermes, Thoth, Mercury are all the same god, so. Syncretism it is called. Oh, there we go. Fun fact, Ramses the Great Mummy has celebrity status in Egypt 3,000 years after his death. That's true, yeah, all those mummies. They love it. Okay. Let's see the poll. Okay, you guys like the idea. Good. That's a good sign. I'll work on this. I don't have a date, but I'll do like a full there will be plenty of time to like pre-announcement, post-announcement, pre-actual launch. There'll be plenty of time. Like I'm not gonna like drop it and say we're doing it like right this second, right? And since it will basically end up being like 1 or 2 streams a month about this. So what I'll probably do is I'll just take one of my existing streams rather than make a new one. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be its own stream, a special once a week, like on a Wednesday or something like that, or a. Well, I can't do Saturday. Yeah, if it's like once a month, that wouldn't be so bad, would it? Because we want to have a stream to talk about our findings, and then we'll probably want another stream to pick new ideas, like a week later. Yeah, so that'll be, and then maybe we'll have like catch-up streams while we're waiting, like once a month or something like that, just to see how everybody's going and see if we want to keep going or drop the topic. That might be good. We do like a month, twice a month. Oh yeah, like a couple of weeks, right? So we'll pick the topic on, like, you know, let's say first Wednesday of the month we'll pick a topic, and then, you know, 2 weeks later we'll go. We'll do like a check-in, and we'll go, this is actually, you know, and so we can say, well, actually this idea is kind of shit. This one isn't very good, or, you know, this is great, let's keep going. Or maybe we'll go, maybe it's like, oh, this is actually way too technical, or there's not enough information. You know, there's a lot of reasons why an idea could actually end up shit, and we don't want to spend a month working on it only to spin our wheels that entire time, right? Literary works count. Maybe. I'm hesitant, because I think it would be more interesting to cover, say, the life of an author rather than a specific work. Yeah, I don't think it would be as interesting to read a specific book. Like, you know, like an example I said before, like Lord of the Rings, I don't think it's as interesting to just read the Lord of the Rings as it would be to learn about the author. So in that case, if we were to learn about, I need to look his name. I've completely forgotten his name. I'm so bad with names. Hey Valentina, how you doing? Tolkien. So, you know, an example, you know, we might say, okay, we're going to learn about Tolkien this time, and you could read Lord of the Rings as part of that. But we wouldn't ever go, This time we're just doing Lord of the Rings. I think it would have to be a really special piece of literature to dedicate an entire period to that. So I don't know if we would. I can't think of anything that would be that special, to be honest. Maybe something like the Brothers Grimm collection. Something like that, like a collection of fairy tales, because that also wraps up all of the culture surrounding it at the time as well. Oops, sorry, I bumped my mic. And the history of it, and I think it's a lot more of a work rooted in the area surrounding it. So, obviously not that other books like Lord of the Rings aren't rooted in the area surrounding it, but something that is a bit more, I'd say, culturally significant, I think. This is more of a culture club, really, I think. A culture and learning club. So, Like Paradise Lost. Yeah, Paradise Lost would definitely be closer. Paradise Lost, or what's the other one? Divine Comedy. Or is that the same thing? Anyway. That'd be closer, and even then I'd be like, maybe we should look at Dante rather than just one work. So I would say in general, no. In general, no, not a specific book. Unless it's really, really, really special. The Ramayana, what one's that? Ramayana. It's a Sanskrit epic from ancient Egypt. That'd be interesting. If it's something that is still culturally important today in a major religion, it's iffy. So, like, I wouldn't do the Bible or the Torah or what's the other one? What's the three? The Torah, the Bible, and the Quran. Like, I wouldn't do them. And I don't know the context of the Ramayana. What's happening? I'm late. Did I kill the Pope? No, I haven't touched the Pope yet. We're just talking about future plans for the stream. So, Dante. So I don't actually know what the context of that is. It's more relevant to modern Hinduism, in my opinion. Then probably not. If it's still like a major religious text, then I would say probably not. Just because I want to steer clear of them, in general, of major modern religious commentary. I sort of want to that just gets a bit too much into politics and iffy territory that I just sort of don't want to deal with. Even if it would be super interesting, but it's like then you get, if you say the wrong thing, even though you're just trying to learn, people start getting pissed off and you start getting arguments, and it's like, I don't want to deal with that. So something like Journey to the West would be a good idea. Because that's not a religious text, is it? The West. Because it's just like a major classic that is like really... kind of like the Iliad or the Odyssey. Like Iliad and Odyssey would be great. You probably want to do them together, I think. The Iliad and Odyssey. And Aeneid, maybe? Might end up being too much. That was a bit different. Do not be scared of being based. Unfortunately, as a content creator, you do have to be mindful of that. But yeah, something like a major cultural epic would be good, I think. Theme: how the writing's medium changes how the language is written. Like the straight strokes of the Roman text, they wrote a lot of wax. Well, that's interesting. Yeah. That would be a really interesting topic, wouldn't it? Iliad would be a good entry point. You reckon? Would that be too heavy for people? I wonder. You know what book we should read first? Actually, you know what we should do first is there's a book called How to Read a Book. And I read it once, but I would like to go back over it. It gives guidelines for critically reading good and great books of any tradition. In addition, it deals with genres, as well as inspectional and synoptical reading. Journey to the West is sort of religious. It's a metaphor for Buddhist enlightenment, but after all, it's rarely placed on the same pedestal as the Bible and Quran. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's the same as like the Iliad and the Odyssey. They were very close to religious texts because of that same idea where it's so interwoven with Greek ideals of greatness and godliness. But they're not... It's sort of like, well, you can't strictly call it a religious text, right? Just because because it's so interwoven with their religion, because that was who they were. We could read the entire Solitude comics. Well, like, I probably wouldn't pick Chris Chan specifically because he's such a disturbed individual. But if we wanted to pick a person like that has, that much information about them, that's a good idea. Someone interesting. Not him specifically, because I find him disgusting. But that sort of area would be okay. I think I've read a book without pictures in 2 or so years. Yeah. Yeah, I want to start reading more. I do read, but I want to read more, and I think that would be a good way to do that. Sonichu is the holy text of all Sonic fan base. Let's go all the way back and do Kurgan ancestor cults. What is a Kurgan ancestor cult? What is that? Scythians, you say? Kurgan hypothesis, also known as Kurgan theory, Kurgan model, or steppe theory, is the most widely accepted proposal to identify the Proto-Indo-European homeland, from which the Indo-European languages spread out throughout Europe and parts of Asia. Oh, interesting. It postulates that the people of a Kurgan culture on the Pontic steppe north of the Black Sea were most likely speakers of Pi language. I'll just say Pi. The term is derived from the Turkic word Kurgan, meaning tumulus of a burial mound. Or burial mound. Interesting, okay. Yeah, that'd be a really interesting topic to cover, wouldn't it? Let's try to read every Garfield comic. Oh man, Oscar Wilde. Yeah. It would be like, yeah, we go like let's look at Oscar Wilde, and then some of us would read some of his books, other people would read other bits of his books. We wouldn't sit there and say, we're going to read every single book this person has ever written, because some of those authors are prolific, right? But yeah, that'd be a good pick. Aleister Crowley's feud with Bram Stoker. Crowley was such an interesting person. He was such an interesting person, Crowley. We could do for a straight year, every month, looking at another interesting thing Crowley did. Like his connection to early rocketry in the West. He was connected to the father of rocketry. He was also connected to the father of Scientology, whose name I've forgotten. And all sorts of wild stuff. He was a wild man. He was gigabase for his time. But he was also cringe. He got too into drugs, old Crowley. He got so high on hashish in Egypt, he thought a god was talking to him, and he tried to steal a tablet from an Egyptian museum and got owned. We could learn about every Roman emperor chronologically. Now that'd be a topic. Oh, Lord Xenu. Really difficult to go back and read Lovecraft work in the modern day. Not really. Apart from one or two, words that we're not allowed to say these days. For the most part, I think he's pretty easy to get back into, especially for some of those older authors. Even authors that are a little bit before him, like Edgar Allan Poe, are much more difficult to read than Lovecraft. Poe is so hit or miss. He's got some of those beautiful writing and most terrifying stories, and he's just got dog shit stories too. And I can't tell if they're a joke or not. Crowley literally had a magic battle with some dude on the steps of the meeting building. They were literally screaming spells out loud at each other in public. I think Iliad or Beowulf would be a good way to see if the idea is engaging, since a lot of people know about it and have at least read a fragment of it at least once in their lives. Yes, the issue with that is then it just becomes I don't want the first thing to just be a book. I would like the first thing to be something that is a topic with different content around it, because then it's just a book club, and that will turn a lot of people off. Iliad or Odyssey or something similar later on would definitely be good, but I think at the start I would like something with a bit more variation. Finno-Korean Hyperwar, let's go! Silver Blythe Road was the last recognised magic jewel in the UK. We'll have to discuss ancient Greek stuff like Tale of Hercules. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I enjoy Poe's poetry, his short stories less so. I think some of his short stories are really... They range from really good to really bad. Goldbug, just dog shit. And the one where... what was it? The Sphinx? That was... I think that one was a joke. And I couldn't tell. But, like, his one's like... is it Eleanor? Is that what it's called? Eleanor? That one was beautiful. And he's got some other really good ones too, but... Viking Discovery of North America. Well, that's interesting, yeah. But yeah, so what we'll do is we'll have... We'll do this. We'll do the same thing as always. Like, as you know, we'll do the whole process. We'll have a bunch of submissions. I'll do a short list on stream, and then I'll do a post in YouTube community tab where we can vote. We'll have a short list of 4. So, hey Jennifer Lee, how you doing? But yeah, so that's the plan. We'll get around to that soon. I won't put a date in it because I'm working on a few other things as well. And I would like to do some nice art and stuff for it. I like having nice art for these things. So I'll just talk to some artists. I know a lot of artists, so that should be good. I'm realizing just how uncultured I am with my actual real life in this respect. Yes, that's sort of what I realized too. I'm like, well, there's actually a lot of things I don't know about, and there's a lot of things I want to know about. And I think this would be a good way to do it. You know, like I think it would be great for us to just say, okay, this week we're learning about X. Let's get a couple of books, and then we're just going to read them, and then we're just going to do it. Like, there's nothing stopping me from actually just sitting there and doing it, but having a group of people just helps motivate you and push you to do it. And we have it a bit more structured, so it's like, you know, this is, you know, we start at this date, we pick this topic, and we all look it up together, and we do some research, and we check out Wikipedia, and then we go get some extra sources, and maybe we read a book, we watch a documentary, that sort of thing. And then we all learn together, and then at the end of it, we're like, hey, that was really interesting, you know, I learned a lot, or, you know, that was dog shit, and that's fine, because there's going to be some bad stuff. Last book I read was The Wheel of Time. That Friday, I least a quarter of my brain. Wow, I don't remember when I read them. I read them ages ago. I'm just trying to think if I even read all of them. I don't think I did. How much you know about the most base philosopher of all time, Diogenes? I know the classics, right? You know. I know the classics like Behold a Man and Get Out of My Sunlight. And where he spat on Plato, which was fucking hilarious. If there's an interesting modern philosophical book as well, we could pick that. So something like let me think. What's an interesting modern philosophical book that won't start fights? Is there one? Maybe not then. Like, what's that one? That Spark Joy one? The cleaning lady who sparks joy? I think that'd be fine. Deleuze? Don't start. Explain Deleuze right fucking now. Explain it right now. I'm about to come. Marie Kondo, that's it, Kondo. Hey Saria, how you doing? Ligotti? Oh. If we just did... Okay. Now, for each of those rules I said, there is going to be exceptions, right? If we decided just to go True Detective Season 1, hands down, I'd pick it. I'd fucking pick it in a heartbeat. But that's a work that's really rooted in a lot of interesting philosophy, and that's when you can go, oh, so we go from that to modern religious symbols, or we go from that to Thomas Ligotti, or we go from that to, you know, that sort of thing, right? Something that can really springboard really easily. A lot of stuff can't springboard really easily. And I just love True Detective. True Detective's fucking great. Will this be about one person, writer, world leader, or about an idea? Both. Both. It just has to be interesting. It has to be interesting. The topic has to be interesting. Be large enough to have enough content for us to actually look at and have a variety of opinions about, but not be too broad that we can't have a coherent conversation. So, like the example I used before was just saying Renaissance is too broad. That, you know, there's a million different things you talk about, and it's like it's too big. But if you're like, yeah, the Medici family in the Renaissance, perfect. There's a lot written about them, but they're not too big that we can't actually have a coherent conversation. So, very funny channel that got nuked called The Book Club. I think I remember that one. My friend kept linking me those videos. Demonic Research Club. I have a more interesting name for it, but we'll see. We'll see. Went through a phase in uni where I read all the philosophers like Albert Camus and Sartre. That'd be interesting. Yeah, well, actually, the podcast Hermetics is actually an excellent model for this, because that's what he does. Is he does podcasts here. I'm gonna link Hermetics. I used to link him like every week. But basically what he'll do is he'll pick either a topic or a specific book or a specific individual, read a bunch of stuff about them, and then get on somebody to talk about it. So usually the author of the book or somebody who's written books about this person, that sort of thing. It's usually like he'll read a book and then get the author on. And it's almost exclusively philosophy though. So that's a bit more limited than what we're doing. But it's almost every single time has been super interesting. And that's what I want, is I want every topic that we pick to be something that's like, wow, that's actually really interesting. I want to learn about that. That's what I want for each topic we pick. Is for you to look at the topic and go, wow, I actually really want to know a lot about that. And I want to sit there and read an hour a day about that. I want to watch, 10 documentaries about that. Because there's so much in the world that's really interesting that I've just neglected to look at. So, want to sound cool? You can't call your club a club. You say, call this venture the eyes of the all-knowing. I think you can. I think the original model, I wanted to do something ages ago called the Fat and Blood Club, which would have been a dinner discussion club. I could never figure out the format though, and I took a long break. I took a hiatus from streaming before I figured it out. And that was on the model of esoteric university clubs. You know, like the classics, like the Skull and Bones Club. That sort of stuff. And so I think I would name it something like that. Maybe not Fat and Blood Club. I like that name, but we'll see if it fits. Anyway, we've been chatting for an hour and 10 minutes, so let's actually play some fucking video games, mates. I gotta stop swearing. Do you have to sleep in a coffin to join? Absolutely. All this is making me feel dumb? Well, no, the point is that we learn. We'll learn stuff. It's fun knowing things, and I want to know more things. And we'll take this journey together where we can know more together. I love reading history, but lack of focus if I did it by myself. That's exactly the point. Ichiharu. I'm really interested in a lot of this stuff, but I always just sort of neglect to do it. And this would be a good external motivator. So, yeah, I think this would be good external motivation to it. So, you gotta feel dumb to feel smart? Exactly. Hey, Kakanada Dragon, you haven't missed anything yet. We're just about to start playing. Let me get this. Let me get this going. Let me pause this music. Okay. Good thing I'm a huge history buff. Excellent. We can definitely use history buffs. Okay. A campaign to run on Saturday, so I'm going to be listening in the background. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hang on. What's studio mode doing? Here we go. Usually have the most random history documentary playing as background noise. I usually have creepy videos from like Nexpo or someone like that playing in the background. So, and we didn't even open the game. Yeah. The goal here being perhaps to discover some hidden thread linking seemingly unrelated things, such as the whole Storm God versus Dragon thing. No. There's no hidden goal. I think that when you start trying to find those hidden goals, you'll find them, even if they're not there. Somebody posted a video in the Discord server about that, about a guy who's decided that, oh man, we dragged the fuck out of that video. I'm sorry to whoever posted that because you said you really liked the guy, but I dragged the fuck out of that guy. He basically said that Jesus and Satan were the same, and it was basically that Gnosticism was real, and it's like, oh man. When you want to find those theories, you'll find them, is the thing. You have to be so careful. And I have spent a lot of time in those sort of conspiracy circles, so I know how compelling it is to do. Okay, we're back. Yeah. But what it basically announced, and I was kind of annoyed because it just completely ignored super basic Christian theology, right? Like this, it straight up ignores half the shit like what's literally said in the Bible. And so that did annoy me, but I was wondering why it was so stuck in my head, like why I was so, because you see that everywhere, right? You see that everywhere. So that by itself, I was like, why is this video stuck in my head? Like, why am I so annoyed about this video? And the reason was, it was like, because it was like it was like a bad Dark Souls lore video where he cherry-picked information from everywhere to build up this theory that he decided in his head was true before he even saw the evidence. And you see that all the time in bad lore videos. And I was like, that's why it annoys me. Because I did a good lore video. Well, I try very hard to do, I don't know, if I succeed, that's for other people to decide. But I do lore videos. And so I look at it and I can see when something is a bad lore video. Like, when you come in with a certain idea and then you decide that's what the evidence points to, then it's just, if anybody else knows that it's wrong, then it's just immediately and obviously wrong from the start. So, said that Jesus and Satan were the same. Everyone has their own opinion. That's just very insulting. Yeah. The reason he said that was because Jesus in Revelations says, "I am the morning star." And so he said that, well, that means that Jesus and Satan are one and the same then, right? It's like, no. Like, there's 100 times where, Jesus explicitly says, "I'm not Satan." I'm God, and we are against Satan. Like, he straight up says that. Oh, man, yeah. And it's like, why would you, like, if you just took that one statement and where Jesus says, "I'm the morning star," it's like, oh, wow, does that mean he's saying he's Satan? And then you look at the rest of the thing, it's like, oh, actually, no, that's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying at all. Bad law works backwards from conclusion they made before even interacting with the content. Exactly, exactly. Probably more about YouTube views than genuinely believing it. No, he was somebody who genuinely believed that, it feels like. What's his name? Armored Skeptic was the channel, I think it was. And he's showing examples from like years ago where he's worked this into his content. And he's like, yeah, so yeah, he believes it. So yelling at Armored Skeptic. Yeah, we are media breakdown. I was just wondering why it was so still stuck in my head, because it's a bad law video, right? So Christian law is complicated. Oh yeah, it can be for sure. But the basics are, well, basic. Used to love Army Skeptic. Well, I never really watched him. I imagine I would have really liked him in the past too. So, you know, it's, you know, taste change. People grow up. You start looking at arguments differently. The whole internet was very cringe back in the day, in hindsight. People shit on internet atheists now, but internet atheists were huge back then. Everybody was an internet atheist. Everybody liked Stephen Colbert. You know, we weren't smart enough to understand these info hazards yet. So, who's this Armored Skeptic? He was I don't know what the rest of his content was like. So I'm just assuming he was an edgy internet atheist. But he does a lot of religious. I don't want to say anti-religious content, but more like conspiracy religious content, from what it seems. So, until the banana incident. Never mention that banana incident again. Never. 2014 flashbacks. Yeah. I got into him for a video he did debunking people who thought airplanes were demons. Oh yeah, like that's the thing. Like a lot of people like that do point out good things, because there's a lot of stupid people on every side, right? You know, like I'm more than willing to admit that there's a lot of stupid people who believe the same things I do, and say very dumb things and behave in very horrible ways. And there's no point. You can't look at a group of people and say every single person in this group behaves well or behaves poorly. You can't do that. Because, you know, I would love to say that every Christian person is a good, upstanding citizen, but it's simply not true. It's never going to be true, you know? But that is woven into the actual theology, but that's a different topic. Religion fan fiction is how I describe the last swathe of Armor's content. Yeah, that was the impression I got from that one video I watched, and I was mad from the get-go. I tried to give it a good go, but I'm like, I'm just going to be mad watching this video, aren't I? and I was. But I was mad for a good reason. 2 reasons. Armored Skeptic is like a personification of that Gamergate era. Makes me cringe hard to remember that. Gamergate 1, baby! Feminist frequency shut down. Gamergate 1. It's over. GG. Hate watches things too? Very rarely. Very rarely do I hate watch stuff. I try not to spend any energy on hate. But that was posted, and I wanted to give it a good go, even though I knew I would be mad at it. And yeah, it was bad. Feminist frequency was still a thing. Yeah, it was apparently. Blasting Pope when? Oh yeah, let's get onto that. It is not the sun rising, but our sins. Yeah, come on. Embrace the hate, praise sulfur. Blasting.
Because it is my guilt. I claim.
Wait, what?
And thus.
Wait. What happened? I'm not supposed to fight the Pope? Why is this at the back of this? What? You started a new game, not load your save. Did I? Did I click new game? Oh, fuck. Sorry. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? Okay, come on. Let me up, let me up, let me up. Okay, go away. How do I... Man, here we go. Pilgrimage. Oh, did I... How did I do that? I could have sworn it was on there. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Sorry, guys. Scared the absolute shit out of me there. Oh, goodness gracious. I was like, oh no, did I nuke my save? Ugh. Okay. Okay, let's look at my setup, hey? Max health, max vit, dodging cooldown, yes. Fire is not that useful. Magic in general, right? This is one of those autosave single file games. That would suck. Oh, DLC? No, still Pope. We're still up to the Pope. Maybe I should just increase my movement, I think. Oh, wait, no. We want to increase the power of prayers because we want to nuke this guy at the start is what we want to do. Abuse lunge attacks for the first phase and go ham and melee. Okay. Right. Lunges is like crazy OP. And oh, I need to put a heart on. Why don't I have a heart on? Yeah, the tracks in this game are amazing. Every music track has been a banger so far. His Holiness is a naughty boy. What do we got? No, that's heal on kill. Increases strength. Enhances power and duration of prayers. Also increases their cost. No. Increases tears of atonement reaped, but prevents the use of bar flasks. Nah, no. Attack damage is increased when penitent one is close to death. That sounds alright. That sounds like the only one that doesn't have a downside. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. He's not the Messiah, he's just a very naughty boy. Oh, I haven't seen that in so long. I feel like I'll actually get really mad if I watch that movie now. People have pointed out that John Cleese and Monty Python were rallying against a society that they sort of needed to survive. Only game I perma-died in was I went AFK in a Darkwood session. Do you perma-die in Darkwood? L2 is magic. L1 is flask. Okay, let me just check my... Okay. Have you donated tears? I haven't, no.
In my dreams, God, I am not part. No. Now make them her I.
Oh no. Ah, fuck off. Oh, okay, well he's stuck there too, so that's okay. Oh, why can I not get out? I can't get out. Okay. Oh, this is gonna suck here. Stay here, huh? Ow! Okay. Oh. Oh. Hey Moongoose, how you doing?
Now,
Traffic Cone versus that guy from the band Ghost. I tried listening to some of their music. I couldn't get into it. What's that one song? Square Hammer? Is that what it is? I tried. It was like, you know, you can't get into everybody, right? Ow. And that's okay. I think when I try listening to rap, I usually can't get into it, except for like a couple of really specific songs. No, you bastard. Fuck's sake. Can I get up here, please, to actually kick in? Here we go. Okay. The last son of the miracle. Oh, was this guy the previous son of the miracle? Because we've got... In the next game, there's a new son of the miracle. I wonder what that means. Okay, we got him. We got him, bros. We got him. Ow. Ow! We don't got him. We don't got him, bros. No. Oh! Okay. Oh, does he only close when you deal a certain amount of damage and not after a certain amount of time? Hey, Brian Sands, how you doing? Ow. Nope. Don't die. Here we go. Fuck. Oh wow, this is like the first time it's actually done fire. Okay. I'm getting through it. Fuck. Oh, that was almost really bad. Ow. Ow! You bastard. Okay. Oh. I didn't know he could do that. Okay. Okay. Is the space still open? It is. Good. Oh, we're getting there. Can I get up there, please? No? Don't do it. Sorry I'm not looking at chat, guys. I just really need to focus. I'm focusing very, very hard. This is the hardest I've focused in my life. Ah! Hang on, what spells do I have? I can start using lightning. Okay. Whoa! Yes! 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 Eat shit! Eat shit! Please no third phase. Please no third phase. Please no... Ooh, skull. Oh god, of course it's the third phase. No? Oh! We did it! We did it! Oh! Oh! Summer Blasphemia. Does that mean like the final blasphemy? Ah! Get tapped on! Get tapped on! Oh. Oh, it's Joe.
You have freed his holiness from his afflicted torment. And now he walks by the old processions on the other side of the dream.
First try today, actually, yeah.
The cradle of the grievous miracle, the final relic. The grail of blood and gold that emanated from the forehead of the Father as he silently lamented the moment of his blessed twisting. That first relic is here, at the top of the Ashen Mountain, next to the Turned Throne, where His Holiness was kissed by a miraculous pain. And now, your final communion with the miracle awaits. Only you will be able to know how much of it has seeped into your guilty heart. Your communion with the first miracle.
Okay, bros, let's do it. Ending B, Path of the Unworthy.
The mountain of ashes that swallowed up sins and sinners alike has had no mercy on you either. At the mercy of the miracle you were, and at the mercy of the miracle you remain. You are no longer anything but one more anonymous visage, without a voice, without countenance. Your penitence is over.
Okay. So that's a bad ending, you reckon? How much guilt is more they're carrying? I imagine quite a bit. It is what it is. You need to destroy confession statues and never confess to them to get the good ending. Okay. Up next, Masso Mode Blasphemous. Yeah, I'm gonna do New Game Plus. So, yeah, this music's good. This music's great. What do you think happened? We of course know, but we want to hear what you think. The vibe I'm getting, and this is based on almost nothing explicitly said in the game. Hang on, we'll just wait. New aspect available in the main menu. True apostasy. Okay. New game mode has been unlocked. What's this Sacred Sorrows? Is that New Game Plus? Is that Sacred Sorrows? Oh no, that's Ascend. Well, we've got to use a True Apostasy, right? Okay. One of the DLC extras. Boss Rush. Ah, we should give that a go before we do New Game Plus then. That sounds fun. So what I think happened was that like we get sort of hints of this, that the church is kind of corrupted. Oh, it's a game where there's a church and the church is corrupted? No way, bros. Name one game where the church isn't corrupted, right? But we know that people, even if they're corrupted, still get miracles from the grievous miracle. They still get blessed by it. And if the ash is swallowing the sinners, then the ash is sort of starting to swallow the cathedral, isn't it? So it seems like they're all sinners who are pretending to be good, and you the penitent one, has been sent in to clean the house up like Doom guy. So that's what I'm thinking. Let's try Sacred Sorrows. First sorrow of the brother. Select a course. Okay. Pilgrim or True Torment. Oh no. What's this? Oh, I guess this refills all your stuff. Yeah, okay. Think Trinities will clear things up for you? I hope so. Nice, let's go. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, we only get one refill. Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Ah, this fella. Okay. Ow. No, I blocked that. Ow. I didn't block that. Ow. Okay. Ugh. We're going to do this once. I'm not a huge fan of boss rushes, to be honest. We'll see how far we can get. Use your spells. They're cheesing bosses real good. That's a good point. Oh, and you'll get them back too, won't you? Hang on. What spell do I have equipped here? I have... What's that one do? Oh, right. That was the freebie one, wasn't it? Ow, don't do that. Enough. God, fuck off. Oh my god. God. This bus sucked even more now. There we go, okay. You must choose True Torment to access DLC? Okay. So for the good ending, do I need to do anything timed for the good ending? Is there anything that I can only do in a certain amount of time? Ah, these chicks. And of course they fuck off right when we're about to do the thing. Wow, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Why did that knock me off? Oh. Never mind. E minus. Yeah, that's okay. Any charm stuff usually the clock and string? No, I mean like that side quest where you do the tree guy. That's timed, isn't it? For the true ending, no need. Just see the Confessor statue quest. But for the true ending, you need to find a tomb at the east of Yondo before fighting Esdras before entering the cathedral. Okay. So I don't need to do the tree guy for the good ending? For the true ending? Maybe I should do good ending first and then true ending later. What do you guys reckon? Which one's easier to do? I guess in true ending is harder than good ending. Maybe I'll just do true ending and then look up good ending later. Hang on, you know what? I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look this up. Okay, Blasphemous ending guide. Endings, Blasphemous wiki. I wonder if this wiki's good. Path of the Believer. Okay, find that immaculate bead in Graveyard of the Peaks. Yes. Equip it and die 3 times to destroy. Oh, okay. Find and destroy all statues of confessors and complete all the confessor dungeons. What the fuck is a confessor dungeon? After each dungeon's completion, a thorn that was given by Dio Gracias at the beginning of the game eventually becoming the custodian of sin. Oh, okay. Ending B, that's the one I did. Ending C. Before you fight Esdras on the Bridge of the Three Calvaries, after you fight the 3 bosses, you must locate Perpetua's grave, located in Echoes of Salt, named resting place of the system. Once you have done so, the spirit of Perpetua will give you the incomplete scapula. You may now continue to Esdras, who will not fight you. Oh, okay. Meet Esdras back at the Brotherhood in the church above. Once the sides speak to him, he'll give you the key grown from twisted wood. Go to the library. Need help with a noise problem? Yes. After speaking to him, while you have the key, we'll have him reveal a secret door. Okay. Once aside, follow the path until you meet the holy visage trapped in the roots of the knot of 3 words. Then you have to defeat the following bosses in any order. Voice of the Dead. Oh, shit, you have to do Voice of the Dead? Oh god, that sounds fun. Each of these bosses holds an eye of a traitor, with Isadora holding the right eye and Sierpes holding the left eye. Once you have them both, return to the trapped holy visage, who will give you apodictic heart of mea culpa. You must equip the heart and proceed to the fight of Chrysanta of the Rapt Agony. After defeating her once, she'll have a new stage. Defeat her again and interact with her to break her chains of faith. Who is Isadora of the Rapt Agony? Oh, that one. Oh, God. This is like... no. You need to meet Chrysanta and the Brotherhood of Silent Sorrow at the same place you met with Esdras. Here, Chrysanta will give you Holy Wound of Abnegation. Make sure you have Custodia of Sin as needed to get the first ending before continuing with the game and defeating Escripar. Okay, after that, then you have a second fight, and then, okay, then I'm not going to read the rest of that, because then that's real spoilers, right? Goodness gracious, that sounds really complicated. Ending C. Let's do ending A first, I think. Find the immaculate bead in the Graveyard of the Peaks. Equip it and die 3 times to transform it into the weight of True Guilt Rosary Bead. Find and destroy all the statues of confessors and complete all the confessor dungeons. Requires having Weight of True Guilt equipped. After each dungeon's completion, the thorn that was given by Dio Gracias at the beginning of the game changes, eventually becoming Custodia of Sin. Okay. That sounds really hard doing... That sounds easy, actually. Ending A sounds easy. Okay. Before you fight Esdras... Okay, so we can do this. We'll do ending C. We'll do ending C. Does ending C have to be done? You can use your save to get the good ending, really? That's ending A, right? Find Immaculate Bead, die, destroy the guilt. Oh, okay, well, let's do that. Let's spend the rest of the day doing that then. Okay. But now we begin to see why that one person kept talking about destroying the statues. Yes. Yes. It was actually multiple people. Let's go donate all of my money so I can go and get that teleport, I think. Find the bead this save. I'm pretty sure I have the bead. Let me check. Oh, what the hell? That was funny. Where is the... Here. Yeah, let's equip that because I'm going to start dying very soon. So I'm just going to equip that. Is it this one? Immaculate Bead? Yes, here we go. Okay, where is the teleport? Just here. Ooh, he's all shiny. Is that from the bead? Is the bead making me shiny? Hang on. No, it's just my armor. My armor is just shiny. I'm on the path of ending C and fighting Chrysanta twice is a pain. Yeah, that was a tough fight. Alright, let's go on to Alberta. We'll donate all of my money. He's a shiny boy. He is a shiny boy. Wait. We'll go look at Fat Pig after this. I like Fat Pig. Oh, hello. What do we want? Tithe? Just give all of it. Haven't repented hard enough? No, I haven't repented hard enough. Baroque Mandalorian. Yeah, wasn't the point... I never watched Mandalorian, but wasn't the point of him that he was like some quiet Chad? You are rid of guilt. Okay, thank you. Fat Pig! Let's go! Fat Pig! Yes, we love Fat Pig here. We stand Fat Pig. Yeah, wasn't that the original idea, that he was a quiet Chad? I don't know, though. I never really watched it. Wow, they're all fucking kitted out, aren't they? How can I tell how much I've donated?
Find the next friend.
Because I can't interact with any of this stuff. Maybe I haven't donated quite enough yet. Maybe I'll go rest and then I'll come back. That looks different. Is that different? Am I going crazy? Oh, there we go. We got it. Awesome. There we go. Nice, bros. We did it. Max is like 100k total. Goodness gracious. Okay, so we need to destroy the statues. Let's go do here, right? Yeah, so we'll teleport to Brotherhood of Silent Sorrow. This one. How do I get down there? This way. So I wish it ended a long time ago. A long, long time ago. In a galaxy far away. I could still remember when. I thought me and Qui-Gon Jinn could talk the Federation into maybe cutting them a little slack. Oh, I have to, Their response, it didn't thrill us. They locked the doors and tried to kill us. We escaped from that gas and met Jar Jar and Boss Nass. What was the next one? I think that's all I remember. I think that's it. Now we die a few times, don't we? We took something to the scene, and we went to. I don't know what the Star Wars was. We took a bingo from the scene. To see the Queen, we took a bingo from the scene. No, that's it. That's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I got. It's been so long. It's been so long. Do not kill Esdras. Oh, that'll be in the. That won't be this playthrough. That'll be the next one in New Game Plus. We're not quite there yet. We're gonna do the other ending first. So. Yeah, Jar Jar got so much hate. It just because it became a meme to hate him, really. Because, yeah, he was annoying, but not that bad, right? It got so bad that the actor that played Jar Jar was going to kill himself. Like, literally. He almost killed himself. Here we go. Weight of true guilt. Bead completely tainted that has absorbed the sins of its wearer until completely filled. Encloses a storm of guilt and rumbles with the echoes of past mistakes. Statues of confessors used to carry beads like this, reaping guilt from repentant parishioners. I have something for you, and for you alone, revealed the gypsy to a monk who had just stopped his donkey, as she uncovered a white stone possessing a strange beauty. It comes from the darkness of the ocean floor. Contemplate its purity. Look at its immaculate white, its virgin brilliance. What could be purer than this for your rosary, brother? Didn't the kid who played Anakin kill himself? I heard something like that. I don't know. We took a bongo from the scene, and we all wound up on Tatooine. That's where we found that boy. And we were singing. I should stop singing that now. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay, so they're like little enemy rushes. Oh, that's brutal. Okay. Oh, that's not good, that's not good. Gotcha. Get owned. Get destroyed, bros. Oh, these guys from the start. What the hell? Okay, no, we can't. Oh. Ow. Oh, what's a kill here? Oh, that's gross. Those kills are so brutal. The challenges are designed for the base game, so they're pretty easy. Oh, okay. Well, I've only done base game stuff, so. Well, hello. I'm pretty sure I've only done base game stuff. Detestatio Sacrorum. Detestatio Sacrorum. What does that mean? You've acquired Tears of Atonement. Nice. Okay. Too easy. Budding Sprout. What is a budding sprout? Let's have a look. Small gift from Dia Gracias. Now to the effigy of the twisted... Oh. Turn off alerts for a minute. Thorns arisen from the miracle feed on sin and guilt, growing with the burden that their bearer cares. Oh, okay. So this is it's starting to bud now. That was a thorn he gave me. Okay. Where's the next one? It's down here. Okay. The worst is when everyone is comic relief, like Marvel movies. Marvel movies have definitely been going way overboard with that recently, haven't they? Although, actually, I haven't really watched a Marvel movie since, Jeepers, what was the last one I watched? I think it was... Multiverse of Madness. And before that, it was... was just Endgame. And then I was sort of like, okay, well, I get it now, I'm just done, so... And I haven't watched any others since then. People say that the Spider-Mans are good, but I'm just like, I just kind of don't care. There's only one Spider-Man for me, and that's Tugboat Maguire. Okay, let's put on this this relic. What's that one? That's the that's the falling one. Don't care about that. The lung. Here we go. Oops, wrong button. Hope is currently visiting where I live. There's chanting and processions in the street. There's something unsettling and mesmerizing about it. Blasphemous caught it really well. Yeah. The full ceremonies are super interesting. Detestario Sancorum. Renunciation of family ties. Oh, interesting. Oh, we have spike pits now. Okay, we're getting a bit harder. Bastard. Okay. If we get a Bellbro in here, this is going to be actually really tough. There we go. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Greetings from Portugal. Oh, there's a Pope in Portugal right now. Portugal mentioned. Let's go. Ho, 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 bros. Portugal bros. Where we at? Ow. I guess this is all still like early game areas, so it's probably going to get a lot harder in like the later game areas, right? Oh god, these fucking things. Did I just repost both of them at the same time? Can you die, please? There we go. There we go. Oh, easy. Nice. It's a vow of renounce to faith or cleric order to become a pleb or to change faiths. Oh, okay. Heart of the Single Tone. What is that? Tobey Maguire was my favourite Spider-Man too. He was great. He was a perfect fit for Spider-Man. Grown Sprout. There we go. Heart of the Single Tone. A sword core which resonates with inscrutable ringing. Can be asserted into Mea Culpa. Makes its edge vibrate, causing its attacks to destroy certain immaterial projectiles, but reducing the elemental resistance of the wielder. Oh, okay. That would actually be pretty useful in the final fight, wouldn't it? Watch them. Watch them as they climb up the burning ash. Watch how they crawl like hungry beasts. The ash swallows them one by one, insatiable. Such is the faith that the miracle stirs in them. It makes them climb towards the turned throne by promising them a communion that will indeed happen, but not in the way they expect. Soon, when all of them have been swallowed up, they will be reborn, filled with a faith that neither you nor I will ever get to comprehend. Interesting. That's a direct reference to the ending, isn't it? Okay. That was the... What was down here? Was that... I just missed something there? You know what? I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. And then we can check that out later. Let's go here. Okay. It been perpetual suffering that is Spider-Man. He can't ever catch a break. He resurrected a finished storyline to throw Peter back into hell. Yeah. Something I saw somebody point out is that a lot of people don't realize how nobody gave a shit about Iron Man before Robert Downey Jr. I remember that. Like, nobody knew who Iron Man was until Robert Downey Jr. came along. He was like literally a nothing character. Up, down here. Okay. That's Ultra's Gracia's room, where she leaves after beating Trez. You can fill that wall on the map and get an item. These words mean nothing to me. I don't. It's just my eyes are just glazing over. I'm sorry. Iron Man had fans, but RGJ made him have major appeal. Yeah. Okay. I've been interested in Western comics. Manga kind of hits that spot too. Manga is so much better than Western comics, to the point where Western comics are just straight up dying. And manga is just eating its lunch back to back. And you have to ask yourself why that is. I'm not really in a position to comment that much because I only sort of like, I've never really liked comics anyway. And I don't mind manga, but I'm not huge into it. So, you know, I couldn't comment on the intricacies, but I have seen many people say that it's because manga actually knows what the fans want and gives it to them. Instead of trying to tell the fans what they want, it gives them what they want. I was really close. I almost fell in the pit there. Oh, I'm glad she died before that, because I thought she was about to do her animation. Oh my god, that was so tight. If Western comics didn't A, tell its customers it hates, and B, would tell a good story, they'd be much better off. Yeah, that's the thing. Manga doesn't sit there and say, you know... maybe that gets into topics we shouldn't talk about on stream. Yeah, complicated cultural stuff. But manga is just straight up eating the lunch of, straight up eating the lunch of Western comics. Nice. They do try in comics. They don't try in comics anymore. It's all about message, while manga is like, yeah, they want to tell a story the fans want to read. That's the impression I've been getting here. Thorny Briar. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's just growing bigger and bigger. Okay. Where's the next one? Where is the next one? Try my best not to talk about it. Comics is really... Yeah, I think we should stop talking about comics. I think it's inevitable. It's just going to be a touchy subject, isn't it? Which is, you know... sort of answers the question anyway, doesn't it? Yep. This one. Yeah. Here we go. Isekai. I love Isekai. I know it's slop. I just love it. I've enjoyed every single Isekai I've ever watched. Even the most, like, absolute dog shit ones, like, Overlord. Overlord was so bad at the end, but I couldn't stop watching it. I legit couldn't stop watching it. Although I think it did, a new season did come out, and I sort of forgot about it, but... Oh, that's brutal. Overlord was really compelling. Mushoku Tensei currently favorite. But that's the jobless reincarnation, right? That's the one where with Rudy, right? Look, here's what it comes down to, right? Most comic readers are men. Men like cute girls. If you don't give them cute girls, they will go somewhere that does give them cute girls. It's that simple. That's why manga is eating the like it's absolutely eating the lunch of comics. Even without all the political messaging stuff, anime has a better style. I'm sorry, it just does. Cuter girls equals more customers. Oh, goodness gracious. This would have been really bad if I didn't have, like, max health. The cute girls are children. Look, I'm going to tell you this right now. Many more people don't care about that than the people complaining on Twitter. And you might not like it, but they don't care. Embers of a Dying Star. Bloodstained Briar, okay. So what was this? Embers of a Broken Star. Unfamiliar mineral found in a deep crevice by a forgotten miner. The poor soul lost his mind in the labyrinth of its facets, which reflected a non-existent light. It increases the fervor generated with attacks. Oh, that's good. I found it. It's the light of the star. What they were saying is true. Something was shining in this frozen darkness. The light of the star was calling us. He wanted to get out. He wanted to return to the heavens. But now it won't be possible. For now it's mine. Problem with cute girls is that most of them are literal children's pocket cat levels are creepy. Look, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, people just don't care. They just will not care. And you can hate that. You can dislike it. But, you know, you have to realize there is a difference between what people want and what people think they should want. And you can call it whatever you like, but it's not going to stop what people want. And I'm not saying it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just saying that that's what it is. There is a reason why anime and manga is such a massive force in the West. Why Japan is a cultural powerhouse that hits way above its weight, even though it shouldn't. Japan is tiny compared to the West, and like it's a massive cultural powerhouse. And there's a lot of reasons for it. And obviously cute girls are only just one of those reasons. They're not all the reasons. But it's a big reason. And you can sit here and say, well, it's creepy because of X or Y, but people don't care. It's not going to stop them. Oh, I have Inquisitor Key now. Should I check this out? Should I check this out? I wonder. I wonder if I should... Maybe I'll save this for another playthrough. I'll use the Inquisitor Key. Yeah. Can you not, please? Thank you. This way. Oh, fuck me. That doesn't make any sense. think with anime and manga is volume comes more trash. You need to get the numbers. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Like, you know, it's got issues. It's not perfect for sure. And how they work themselves on like to death basically is ridiculous. And I you know, from a Western perspective, that seems pretty obscene. That how their work ethic and how they just burn themselves out. But you know. There's a lot of criticism you can level, but, you know, you have to look at the facts. You have to look at the end result, so... Ooh, do I have my... Yes, I have the lung on. Yep. Oh, missed. Oh, stop missing! Stop it! There we go, okay. That's so brutal. Gotcha. I need to catch up on Berserk. I think I got up to Witch's House. Or I think they just left the Witch's House, I think. What did I miss while I was drinking water? Not much. Oh, God, these guys. Okay. Ow. Okay, good. Let's just refill up totally. Here we go. Oh. Oh, poor prisoner fellas. They don't really deserve it. Well, they probably do, but, you know. They're blasphemous as well. Blasphemer. Blasphemer. What do we got? Oh, fuck off. You're kidding. God damn it. God damn it. Get owned. Ow. Get owned. Please don't spawn another one. Okay, good. Oof. We have killed Escobar already. This is the second one. No. This is a different ending on the same save because you can do the different ending, but then we'll have to do another run for the true ending later. So, Crimson Briar. Are we done? Or is there like one more? No, there's like one more here. Probably easiest to go to that teleport, right? Library of Negated Words, and then come left up. Yeah, okay. Okay. If you want to make it with Fear and Hunger vibes, I recommend Frank and Fran. Frank and Fran was great. Didn't they reboot that, actually? Reboot? Sequel? Is that... Hang on, no. A reboot is where they restarted, isn't it? The fuck is a reboot? I didn't see the sequel. I read the original series. That was a lot of fun. So weird. It's great. Oh, where they were being attacked, and then she had her, she reorganizes her sister's body to like crawl around the vents. That freaked me out. Her doing that. It's it's just straight up body horror. Oh, there's one as well. There's so much body horror. It's wild, absolutely wild. Oh, we can do this one. That might be easier. We'll do that one. Reboots, remakes, reimaginings, and soft reboots. Yeah. Okay. And let me just go down here. Can I just go? Yep. Reboot is start over. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't a reboot then, I'm pretty sure. I think it was a sequel then. Yeah. Yes. Boom. You guys had all the interesting conversation when I was driving home from my night shift and I'm able to chat with you. I'm so proud of this community. You're proud that we talked without you? I mean, we can keep doing that if you want. Oh no, the sensors. Oh, this isn't good. Please no bell bros. We're gonna get a bell bro, aren't we? Ow. 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 Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? Ow. Ow. I was gonna get in the corner and use my Kamehameha. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna have to use all my stuff here, aren't I? Jeepers. Oh, there's things on the wall. Okay, let's do this. Hey, there's the bell bros. Boom. No, 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 no. Oh wait, that got both of them? What the hell? Okay. Oh, fuck these guys. I hate these guys. Fuck. Jeepers, creepers. Please be the last wave. It's actually gonna get me, isn't it? Please be nice, please be nice. Fuck. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Fuck off. But I can just do this, can't I? Okay. Oh, good, 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 good. Please be the last wave, please be the last wave. Fuck, that's all. Yes, awesome. Ooh, ooh. Okay, good, 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 good. Look up Frank and Fran was met with a worm girl on a bed. Yes, Frank and Fran gets weird. Oh, the artist one. With the eyes. Oh, that was a great one actually. Man, we should read Frank and Fran. We should do that. That sounds good. That sounds good. What's this? Scaly coin, disturbing golden disc covered in the dry mold of a reptile. This bas relief of a claw was considered a symbol of greed, and increases the number of tears of atonement harvested with each attack. Ah. A millimeter of HP, yeah. Okay, so we'll teleport. We'll just go down and we'll teleport to library negated words. Okay. That happens a lot where I like only have like a tiny amount of health left. Yeah, this teleport's really useful, isn't it? Not of the three words. Oh, you're here again. Okay. Well, this last one's probably going to be pretty tough then. That one was tough. Yep. Okay, then we go left, left, up, right. Hey, buddy. Oh, God, one of these rooms, isn't it? I hate these rooms. You fucker. Okay, I'm dealing a lot of damage though, which is nice. Nice to see. Okay. Oh, we can just get straight in. Nice. Good, 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 good. Oh, we had to blood step up here? Okay. Nice. Books on the floor, activate the ghost. What, really? Hang on. Oh, you're right. What the hell? I had no idea. Wow. I thought it was just timed. Oh, you're fucking kidding. This room looks shit. Okay. Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay. Okay. Can I get up here? Yes, nice. Fuck. Okay. Stop that. Ow. Okay. Ugh. These fellas, eh? Ow. Okay. Take that, fucking nerd. He shook his like, no! Ow. Throw it. Throw it. Okay. This is going to be painful. What spell do I have? Okay, we can do this. Yep. Oh, because he wasn't facing this way, I didn't do it. Ow? Okay. Get up here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. 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 Ugh. Up here. Nice! Okay, oh, we got all of them. Nice. We got all of them. That's the last one. Okay. Well, it was tough, but... Seashell of the inverted spiral. Okay. What decade of movies are you talking about? Okay. Seashell with impossible curves found in the sand. Its shape caught the echoes of a painful song, which increased in intensity with the suffering of the wearer. It improves some protection against elemental damage. Oh, that sounds useful against the Final Flight, actually. '80s movies, yeah. '80s was the height of the American Empire. It was all downhill from there. And everybody knows it. Okay. Okay. So, now... okay, what's next? What's next in this ending? Immaculate Bead, Weight of True Guilt, Statues of Confessor to the Confessor Dungeon. After the dungeon completion, the thorn that was given by Dia Gracias at the beginning of the game eventually becomes the custodian of sin. Okay, then we fight Escobar again. Okay. Hey Harrison Hudson, how you doing? Ow! You bastard. Ow! Right on the book. Wow. I had no idea it was straight at the books. There you go. Oh well. Fear and Hunger movie win? I wish. Excuse me. Actually, I have another rosary, don't I? I want to get that. Where was the rosary girl? She was here, wasn't she? She gets me through customer service, though. Oh, I'm glad. Wait, you're doing this while doing customer service? What the heck? This one? This one. No worries, I won't tell anybody if you don't tell anybody.
A new mystery.
Thanks, babe.
Return once you may your
Okay. Where are my beads? Here we go. I've still got 2 more to find. I guess just a few places I haven't been, so. Let's put on. Do I need to wear this still? I don't think I need to wear that anymore. We'll wear that. This is a power of prayers. That sounds good. And I want this one. Provides some protection against all elemental damage. Sounds good. And I would also like. What does this one do? Further attack. Upgrades or quest items do not carry New Game Plus, but rosary beads and spells do. Oh, okay. I kind of like that. The way I can spam spells more. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. So now we just go do the Pope again, hey? Yeah, Miro, yeah, Fear and Hunger is something special for sure. Okay. Ugh. Hang on, I need to blow my nose. 1 second, let me just mute myself. Okay. Okay. People would write a Fear and Hunger movie. They've had worse movies. It wouldn't, you know, like what was it, 100 Days of Sodom or whatever? It was definitely worse. Although I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it. In Escobar's face with AoE spells, Taranto is the best thing you can have right now. I like Taranto. It's good, isn't it? I'm going to be spamming that a lot. I think that's probably, yeah, I think that's the only thing they can hit up anyway. I don't know how these work. I should probably find it out, but... Sapphire is cracked. It deals so much damage after you heal. What's the Sapphire? Do I have it? Clusive Sapphire. Electrifying the very air around him after he performs an execution. Well, we're not doing any executions during the fight, so... What does this do? Tears of Atonement harvested after each attack. Oh, no. Okay, let's go. Yeah, so now we just do Escobar again. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Whoops, sorry, bumped my mic.
In my dreams, I heard guardian of the miracle and of the miracle banner. With great pain, I carry the emblem of the Father. I am the hands of bloodied skin. I am the eyes from which our mother gazes. But nothing I know of you, apart from your cold, nameless visage, apart from your calloused and wounded hands, apart from the mourning of your deaths. No, I know nothing of you. Only the miracle knows. Now may your sword full of guilt with mine of gold collide. Let them hurt and march in procession. I curse you forever in name. I bless you forever in death.
He's doing different things now. What's going on? He wasn't using his shields. What the hell? That was weird. Can you fuck off, dude? Am I gonna die to this fight after I just did it like clean? Ugh. Old man contact damage. Is that what's happening? That's what's really happening. Fuck off. This game would be 10 times better if it didn't have contact damage on all enemies. I think that would actually make the game way better. Fuck off. What? You're fucking kidding me. You're actually kidding me. There we go. Okay. Fuck.
You
This...
have shattered. Now you see me awoken as the son of the truth.
Am I going to be able to do this? Probably not. Rosary bead that ignore. I know, but I hate having to take a whole bead just for like a mechanic that's bullshit. It's a mechanic that shouldn't exist. Outside of certain, like obviously if a dude's covered in like spikes or whatever, right? Sure, whatever. But it's like he's just a pope in nice soft robes. Like why does he do I've lost this fight, haven't I? Yeah, there we go. My bees feel a bit weird. That didn't do much at all. What else do I have? I have Affliction. I should be using prayers, but I'm not using my prayers. Yeah. So holy it hurts. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Fair. Fair. I'm going to switch prayers to the Lorquiana. And then I'll switch to the, was it the Saraband? The lightning one.
In my guard, I am not no. Now may the I bless.
Eat shit! Wow, Toronto, that's it. Goodness gracious. Sekiro playthrough when? Is that creepy enough, guys, you reckon? Because we're into like creepy games here. Come on, sword. Hey, there we go. Oh, you bastard. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Ah, wrong button, for fuck's sake. Oh, that was his lightning, not my lightning. Oh fuck! That's right. No. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Oh well, that's still going. What the hell? Did we get 2 purples in a row? We must have. I just wasn't paying attention. Can we get more greens? Actually, the greens are really nice. Thank you. You know what? Actually, what I would really like is stairs to get up here, please, to actually do damage. I think that'd be really nice. Okay. Okay, we got it now. We're getting through it. Whoa, what the hell? Did you see that? It just teleported on top of me. Gabe's like, no, you're doing too well. We had to teleport on top of you. Okay. Whose laughter? My laughter. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. My laughter's not scary. I'm a good boy. It's a little scary. Sorry, I'm just focusing because I really want to do this fight. I really want to not have to do this fight again. I don't like it. It's not the worst fight in the game, but it sure ain't the best, that's for sure. Oh, fire. I'm glad we don't get much fire because fire really sucks. I don't know how you're actually supposed to avoid all that. Can you not do that when I'm... for fuck's sake. Can it stop teleporting to do that attack, please? You're fucking kidding me, can you not? We got it, bros. Nice, easy. Easy mode. Easy clap. Let's go. Imagine the Pope shooting lasers at his face. Oh, baby, you don't have to imagine. Do we get second phase this time, or is it only in true ending we get second phase? I think it's only true ending. What's weird is the Pope in his normal phase has contact damage, but the literal sword doesn't. That is really weird. Like, it would make sense if the sword did, wouldn't it? Like, you would say, oh, okay, contact damage sucks, but it makes sense. It's a sword. But it it's weird. Okay. Sword has less drip than him. The sword is pretty dripped out, though. Can we get a poggers for each dead Pope? Poggers!
You have freed His Holiness, the cradle of the grievous miracle, the final relic. The grail of blood and gold that emanated from the forehead of the Father as he silently lamented.
So it's the Father, the Mother, and that was the Son of the miracle.
That first relic is here, at the top of the Ashen Mountain, next to the Turned Throne, where His Holiness was kissed by a miraculous pain. And now, your final communion with the miracle awaits. Only you will be able to know how much of it has seeped into your guilty heart.
Okay. Oh, we're doing it, bros. We're doing it, bros. We're doing it, bros. Ending A. Let's go! Ooh. Okay. They took the sword out. Why did they take the sword out? Are they taking me on procession? Oh, they totally are. Wasn't there a fella who turned into a tree as well? Like, that was the first miracle, wasn't it? The guy turned into a tree.
And thus came the moment of final communion with the sword born of guilt. A last sacrifice in order to finish penance and break off with the ungodly will of the grievous miracle.
The ungodly will of the grievous miracle? Hang on.
The plans of the miracle are capricious. Penance never ends, but changes, hurts, and condemns at will. There is no place for the penitent one on the other side of the dream. His place is here among us. He is the new father and the last son of the miracle. Recipient of our prayers. Forever and ever.
Okay. What are your thoughts on the grievous miracle? Do you think it's good? Do you think it's bad?
And thus shall your name be erased under the heavens.
Oh, she took the sword. Gold armor? Who the hell was that? Son of the miracle. Okay. Okay, let's think. That was from the base game, wasn't it? That was the original that was the original good ending from the base game. And then the DLC added the new ending. Ooh, I like Son of the Miracle. I really like that. Yeah, let's use that. I became a tree to save everyone. Now you take my sword. It was Chrysanta. Wait, didn't she have silver armor though? And didn't I kill her? Oh no, that's right. She pieced out, didn't she? The original VA was very bad, really. True ending explains much of what happens in the other endings. Okay. Okay, don't spoil what that ending is yet then. So... let me think. Let me think. Let me think. I don't think the miracle is good or bad. I think it just is. It's not God, though. That's the thing. The miracle is not God. It's separate from God. And then you've got the miracle, which grants you what you ask for. And if you say you're holy and if you believe it, it'll agree with you. Then we have the dream, which is where we go after you die, as you go to the other side of the dream. And there seems to be a sort of a deal where holy ones are sleeping and interacting with the dead in their dreams. About the Brotherhood of the Silent Shadow. I know literally nothing about them. Is it like... Is that where the Penitent one is from? You can explain more of the plot until you get the true ending. Explains most things. That's what I'm thinking. I might just do that before I start postulating. Because I don't know if you guys probably can't help much. Okay. So then we just like, we ascend, right? Elevate your save game to true torment mode, starting your journey from the beginning, but keeping hold of your equipment and the upgrades you've unlocked along the way. In this mode, Penitent One's pilgrimage is considerably more dangerous, and access to the Altar of Penitence is unlocked. Custodia hides secrets that will only be revealed to those who walk this path. Ascent is permanent. There is no going back. So this is what I have to do this for the other ending, don't I? Ending C. Wait, do I have to? I don't think I have to, actually. Only for the Ammonicitus DLC. Okay. Maybe I'll do hard mode after I beat ending C then. Because this looks hard as fuck, this ending C. I was struggling in some of these fights. We better make it a Friday stream since I forced myself not to watch any 10 minutes until I properly played it. Well, yeah, I hope you have fun. We'll see you next week then. Thanks for coming in. What do you guys think? Should I... Hang on. Well, let's do a vote. Start a poll. Should I do the true ending on New Game Plus? Question mark. Yes, no. Or start a new save. Okay. I'm going to take a short break because we've been sitting here for like almost 3 hours. So while you guys vote on that, I'm going to take a short break and then come back. I might make another coffee, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so you guys vote on that. Let's get BRB. Hey, how you doing? And where's my... Hang on. Where is it? I've lost it. Here, BRB. Okay, I'm back. What are people talking about? You're making crude jokes again. Bathroom humor is not very becoming, guys. And yeah, how do you get my chocolate? Maybe I'll make another rule. No toilet humor. I don't think it's very funny. New rule. No toilet humor. Yeah. I'll add that after stream. There you go. Are you Cadbury Dairy Milk man? No. I'm a Whittaker's man. As much as I'd love to support Cadbury for being an Australian brand, are they? I don't even think they're even an Australian brand anymore. Whittaker's is just 10 times better. It's just amazing chocolate. You left a donation? Oh, thank you, Alec. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 2. I'm playing game first time on ending C path for the first time. Isn't that crazy hard? How's the chocolate? Really good. I got dark chocolate this time. It's like, how dark is it? I don't know, very dark. Sewer levels have been. I don't mind it, jokes about sewer levels. I just don't like coming back to chat. Everyone's saying I'm taking a dump. I don't think it's very funny. Dark chocolate tastes better than milk chocolate. I think it can. Milk chocolate often has too much sugar. Oh, actually, I need to grab my water. 1 second. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I have 2 water bottles and I have one on the other side of the room. I had to grab that. Like, I'm not ragging on anyone in particular for doing it. Because, we joke a lot here. And it's always easy to... It's harder to read the room online, especially when, I'm a 2-frame PNG talking to you over stream, and everybody else is just text. So I'm not like getting mad at people in particular for it. But as a streamer, you have to be strict about putting your foot down about what you don't want to see in your chat. And it might come across as mean or harsh, but it's not intended to be. It's like I have to really strictly draw a line because people will always push past that line even though they don't intend to, right? Yo, Vixos, thank you very much.
Some of your streams because work and having my kid, but here you go. I watched the F&H Termina Mesa run VODs.
Yeah, thank you very much, Vixos. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you're not watching them with your kid. Yeah, no, I hope you're I hope you're enjoying those runs. They're really fun. Massa mode's nuts. I can't believe how difficult it is. But we're getting through it. I have a good feeling for tomorrow. I really do. We probably won't get it done tomorrow, but we're trying. Can have a stern hand as chat daddy. Exactly. And I see other people have the same, other people have the same problems. Like I've got friends, streamer friends called Sigrid and Bird, who are fantastic streamers. They stream together, so they're partner VTubers, right? So they almost always stream together. Sigrid and Bird. I'll pull them up. Well, I'll link them. They're great. You should check them out if you like. If you like VTubers, you'll like these two. I think they post more on their individual accounts than they do on their dual account, which is funny. But anyway, they've had a rule in their chat which was like, don't make jokes at the expense of one over the other. And which is fair, which is fair. But people always do it still anyway. So they've constantly got to put their foot down. They've constantly got to say, don't do this, guys. It's like the first rule. Don't do it. And this is what happens. It's just what people do. And, I'm not... And I know you guys aren't doing it to make fun of me or to be mean. So that's why I'm not mad at you. But it just, you just got to put your foot down. So... Sometimes just having the rules is enough to keep bad actors away, but if you have a rule and you have to follow through... Exactly, you do have to follow through, because if somebody breaks one rule, and you let it go, even if they mean well, it's sort of like, well then, people start breaking other rules, and so you've got to be strict about it, so... That's just what the deal is, right? That's why I've always been like, there's certain topics we don't discuss in chat. We don't discuss, divisive topics. And, it's the specific reason is because they get out of hand so quickly. There's lots of valuable things we could say about it. I'm sure there is. I know we could have some industry discussions about it, but I also know it's going to be a fucking disaster. If we let it go on one step too far, then the whole thing crashes down. So, this is how it is, right? That's just how it is. Thank you, Matt, for that link. I haven't opened Twitter. Sorry, X in 2 weeks. Anyway. So, let's do... Okay, so so you guys clearly want me to do true ending on New Game Plus. So, you guys clearly want me to do that. I love that divisive topics could cause chaos, but thirst posting is okay. That's fun. That's fun chaos, right? Divisive topics, like if we started talking about race, religion, politics, chat would just erupt in flames instantly, and over half of you would just leave, just like boom, just like that. And I don't want to be a political streamer like Hassan or what's that other guy? Vorsh or Tim Pool or any of those ones. And I don't even want to know their names, but they keep popping up because people can't help but react at them and with them, and it's like, I don't want to see it. I'm inflicted. These people are inflicted upon me against my will, and I'm sick of seeing it. But anyway. Oh. I have somebody, this is a side note, but there's somebody, and he may be watching this video in the VOD form, so hello if you are. But there's somebody who always says, every couple of weeks, he'll leave a comment that's like, love from a Vorsh fan. And his pictures in his profile picture is a picture of Vorsh. And it's like, that's interesting. And I think last time he said, love from a Vorsh and MLP fan. I'm like, what does that have to do with the video? But thank you. I appreciate the love, but what does that have to do with the video? Anyway, it's just funny. It's just, you see some odd comments and it's pretty funny. I don't like pointing them out most of the time because I don't want to embarrass people, but you see some interesting stuff, so. I'm glad you don't talk about those topics because if you did, I'd be pretty much out the door and not step back ever again. Exactly. That's one of the reasons. It's like, obviously I have opinions on these things. Everybody has opinions on these things. And a lot of my opinions probably agree with a lot of your guys' opinions too. Like that's it probably does. But the moment you have an opinion on certain topics, it means the other half of people will leave straight up. Plus the people who don't want anything to do with divisive topics. So you've already lost more than half of your audience. Then, with that remaining half, if you don't toe the line on other topics, then they will leave too. So then all of a sudden you've lost like 90% of your audience. So,
Would you do Miriam's challenge, perhaps?
Oh, we should do that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, thank you very much, Ishihara. I appreciate that. I completely forgot about Miriam DLC. Yeah, we should definitely do that. That was fun the last one. It was hard, but it was fun. Yeah, I'll be keen to do the rest. I would like to do everything possible. Yes, Lynn. Here is a Discord. Here we go. Here's a Discord link for the official More They Do channel Discord. So yeah, so that's the issue, is that when you start talking about these topics, you attract the audience that likes those topics, and the audience that likes those topics tend to be people who are very much, what's the word? Tribal, very tribal. And so if you don't say the right things, you're done. That's it. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to be in a situation where I will just lose my audience if I say the wrong word. I don't think that doesn't sound very good to me. That doesn't sound very fun at all. That sounds really shit, actually. I want to play weird indie games. I want to play weird horror games. I want to talk about weird horror stuff. I don't want to talk about, well, politics is mostly horror, I guess. But I don't want to be on eggshells every time I open my mouth in public. And I don't want people digging up my tweets from 15 years. Did I even have 215 years? You know what I mean? Digging up my post from 15 years ago and saying, oh, he said a no-no word. That was fine then, but isn't now. And that goes against what he says now. So he's cooked. He's done. And then instantly my stuff evaporates overnight because I couldn't see into the future 15 years ago, right? So, anyway. And you know what I mean. I just want to play video games, bro. I just want to grill. We're sacrificing you now. Oh no. Everyone was an edgelord 10 years ago. Yeah. Find me one person who wasn't an edgelord 10 years ago, and I'll find you I'll show you a person who's really good at cleaning up their internet presence. Sekiro has plenty of spooky and creepy stuff. I don't know if it's consistently creepy enough for a playthrough. It's mostly wandering in a post-war battlefield and states, torture, and experiment chambers. It is pretty dark, isn't it? And I haven't finished it yet. I'll think about it. Usually what I do when I finish a game is I have a vote for what you guys want to see next. I have a short list and then you guys vote which one. I did put Blasphemous in because Blasphemous 2 is coming out really soon and I want to finish this first. But we might, yeah, I'll add Sekiro to the vote list and we'll see. Because Sekiro was pretty fun. Sekiro. There we go. I think the only way to pull it off is to reveal your own problematic stuff from the past. I don't know. Still an edgelord? Yeah, we can still be edgelords. Yeah, let's do it. Actually, no, don't do that. Community is so positive even when you're playing Blasphemous, a game with overtly religious themes, and we don't get an absolute shit show in the comments. Yeah, honestly, I'm very glad. I'm very happy with the with you guys, to be honest. I see some communities out there, and they're pretty shocking. So I'm very happy that you guys are so well behaved and so polite. Not just to me, but to each other. And I don't think it's about being welcoming. I think it's about being... Welcoming is nice, but I think it's more like... Just know that we're here to have fun. You know? I think that's the important thing here, is to, have a bit of fun. Look at some cool games, look at how creepy this stuff is, and just enjoy the creepiness together, right? It's not about any of that other stuff. That stuff has a place, it's not here, right? It's over there. Go, if you want to talk about that stuff, go over there. That's fine. We're not talking about it here. What about Baldur's Gate 3? No. That game is for, I actually posted about this. Hang on, let me pull it up. Do you guys know what Fujoshis are? The Fujoshis, it's a Japanese term. No? Lamau? Oh no, yes. I'll give a brief definition, right? Are you a Fundenchi? No! No, you guys wish. So a Fujo is a girl. So the term directly translates to rotten girl, which is a bit of a tongue-in-cheek name. And it basically means a girl who enjoys shipping two male characters together. So it's much bigger in Japan. It is big in the West. We just didn't really have a term for it. You can basically think of the classic Tumblr girl as a Fujo. It's a bit different. Like, of course, Japan does everything better, right? So it is a bit different. But Western Fujos are slightly different. And it's not it's not every Tumblr girl is a Fujo, but that's the closest term we have for it, right? And I was saying that I posted a tweet today and I said that we need a word for Fujos that are Western. So not weeb girls who are just straight up Japanese food. Like, it's a Japanese Fujo, but just a Western girl, right? But, you know, not weebs, but Westerners who like games like Baldur's Gate. Let me start again. I'll just read it out. We need a word for Fujos that are Western. Not weebs, but Westerners who like games like... Oh god, I'm not mispronouncing it. I just wrote like a fucking idiot. Not weebs, but Westerners who games like Baldur's Gate 3 are for. The gay bear sex scene was released specifically to advertise to these people. You know who I mean. Like Tumblr girls, but worse. Do you have any suggestions? Are men who ship women together rotten as well, I wonder? I don't remember what the term for that is. There would definitely be a term because the Japanese have terms for everything. But yes, that is its own subculture. The West has a term for weebs who do that, and I can't say it on stream without getting cancelled, so... But yes, Baldur's Gate 3 is for people like that, who like shipping. And if you look at... hang on, let me pull it up. Baldur's Gate 3, the picture at the top, this will show you exactly who it's for, right? Okay, Baldur's Gate 3, let's save this. Where did I save that? Hang on. Did a good job of saving it? Oh, thank you. So this is the image on top of Steam right now for Baldur's Gate 3. And if you look at it closely, right? You can tell it's for women because the female characters aren't particularly attractive. They're not very threatening. And the male characters are attractive in a way that you would see on... What's the term? What's the term for it? Those romance novels where it's like it's about a city girl that moves out to the country and there's like a hot farmer's son. It's that sort of hotness, right? Hotness that guys don't think are hot. Are they like dime store novels? What do they call it in the West? 50 Shades style. Exactly, that sort of style. The guys are attractive in that way. So this is all very female gaze. Yes, female. It's very female gaze. And you know, I'm not complaining. Like I don't care. Like, you know, if girls want to have their own big RPG games, then be my guest. Not every game has to be for me, right? But yes, so the girls aren't attractive and they're not threatening, but the guys are all attractive in a way that guys wouldn't design a hot guy. If that makes sense. It's a girl designing a hot guy, not a guy designing a hot guy. So they're lacking Marco Asar kind of attractive. Yeah, it's different. It's sort of more like Mass Effect Andromeda style. So what this is saying is that this game isn't for me. I don't like this sort of RPGs anyway. But even if I did, this is straight up saying this game isn't for me. It's for women. And so I'm like, okay, it's not for me. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care either way. You know, like when you're advertising a gay sex scene with a literal bear, it sort of really makes it obvious what audience you're going for. So, Code Vein for women. Yes, exactly, actually. Yes. Code Vein, man. Oh, what a game that was, huh? You say female gaze or female gaze? No, gaze with a Z. But yes, so it's a female gaze. So yeah, even if I like those games, I wouldn't play it. So I just don't like that sort of style of what would you call that? AAA RPG, I guess you'd call that. I've never been into them like Mass Effect or Witcher or what are the other ones? What was that other fantasy one? You know the ones I mean. I've just never been into them. So to beat the game, yes. So we got 2 endings for Blasphemous. One ending we could just go back and do straight away, which was good. We're gonna start New Game Plus soon. So very soon. I have a Fujo friend, and I asked why she liked that since the guys there, even if they're handsome, they would never pay attention since they're gay. She said she liked the eye candy. Yeah, that's basically it. That's like how Yuri manga in Japan, the vast majority of people who buy it are guys. A Yuri manga with no men in it whatsoever. It's yeah, this is people just like stuff that is unexpected. Tales of Saga. Yeah, I don't like the Japanese ones either. So like what's the one with X? Xeno Gear, Xeno Saga, Xeno whatever. There's lots of Xeno games, isn't there? I tried playing. Did I even try playing some of them? No, I didn't. I'm just not interested in those big sprawling open RPGs. The closest I got to that was New Vegas, which is a brilliant game in of itself, and Red Dead Redemption, which I don't think that counts. I don't think that counts. More than a nutshell: dismemberment, SA, cannibalism, awesome. Female, gays, design men, ew. Exactly, yeah. You know what? No, it's fair. I think it's fair to say that because it's like it's clearly not designed for me, and so I'm not going to get on my high horse and say it shouldn't be. You know, if they want to make games for a specific audience, then go right ahead. Like, I can't sit here and play Fear and Hunger and say that I like the extreme content and I think that it shouldn't ever censor itself, and then turn around and say this game should be made for me as well. Like, I can't do that. Like, that's not consistent at all. how could that be? You can't say that. You know. Because what you're saying is I like Fear and Hunger because it's designed for a specific audience, me, and then I do think those games are best, and I think they're better than the other games, obviously. But then if you go, well, other people think other games are better, so then make games for them. If they want to make the gayest, most female gays game ever, filled with gay nightclubs or whatever the hell they want, go ahead. I don't care. I'm not gonna play it anyway. You know, so I really don't care what they do. Would a female gays game even have a gay nightclub? Actually, no. I think that might be too explicit. They tend to like softer romance rather than hardcore stuff. So that's probably that's my male gaze creeping in there again, isn't it? Supernormal stimulus. Supernormal stimulus is such an interesting thing. That should be I'm going to write that down. I'm going to add that to the topics list. Because supernormal stimulus is so fascinating. That's anime in a nutshell. Okay. Gay nightclub. Game is called Tamina. Million games mostly depends on what I pirate, like decide to buy. I agree with that sentiment, but whenever I've pirated the game, I've just never finished it. I've played it for like 10 minutes. I'm like, this game actually sucks, and then I just don't buy it, and then I just don't pirate games. Read Yaoi manga once, but forget the title. The Uke was kind of SW, and his savior was a detective of some sort. I haven't really read any Yaoi manga, so I couldn't help you there, sorry. I think I read some Western Yaoi comics once that were pretty, like, just romance and not, like, hardcore. Just to see what the go was, and I was like, yeah, not for me. Not for me. Did the streamer just express a healthy opinion about letting people enjoy what they like? Did I? I hope not. Junji Ito's mangas are rated PG all ages. he's a good example of he's sort of like Lovecraft and Edgar Allan Poe, where they're so weird. They're so weird that weirdness in their head is what makes them do really good stuff, but also makes them do really weird stuff, like just bad as well. Like Junji Ito's got a lot of stuff that's just bad. And I think Miro is kind of the same. Excuse me. I think Miro's kind of the same. Where his different perspective on stuff makes him think different things are cool, and for the most part, it means he makes some really cool stuff. But then every once in a while, you get something like, look, I don't like Marina. I don't like her personality. A lot of people do, so I'm just going to say it. You get something like Marina, which I don't think is very good. I don't like her personality. Or like, oh god, what's his name? Rancid the Circle, where, like, I don't think anybody likes Rancid. But Mira's like, I think it's cool. I like it. And everybody else, and a lot of other people are like, it's not, I don't like it that much. Like, why would you do that? Isn't it obvious that it's not cool? And it's like, no. Why? And it's just coming from a different perspective, and it's really good. Anyway, I think you're onto something here. I've observed the reasons why women like yaoi are different from why men like yuri. I'd elaborate further, but might be a dividing topic. Men like yuri because it's fua. Junji Ito would be a billionaire if he got his movies made into Western films that were faithful to his stories. His short stories would make great films. They would, yeah. They would. Well, the anime's coming. Have you seen the new PVs for the anime? It looks great. It looks really good. Like, really faithful to his art style as well. So hopefully that'll end up with a lot more popularity for him, because he deserves it. But then you've got, like, amazing stories like the planet with the woman who has the same name as the planet, and it's like the planet is cursed. That story is like a banger, right? But then it's got like super weird stuff, like where they're flying because of the low gravity, and that was just bizarre. Yeah. Anyway, Remina. I was thinking Ruiner. I'm like, it's not Ruiner. It's Remina. There we go. Yeah. Planet of the Apes. No. I think Salvador Dali is the best example of how being a weirdo allows you to create great art. I actually don't know. I don't know much about it. I haven't really looked into a lot of people's art styles, to be honest, so. Probably should. Everybody always mentions Dali, right? Hellstar Remina. Yeah, Hellstar Remina was like awesome, apart from like a couple of key things that were like, what? That's just bizarre. Why would you do that? But it's just from his perspective. That you don't get the weird stuff. You don't get the cool stuff without the bad stuff, right? You don't get it. You get both or you get none. So, yeah. Anyway, let's go back to playing video games, right? Looks like you guys really want me to suffer, so we're gonna suffer. Okay, so we're sending this one. And, okay, just to quadruple check. The only side quest that is timed is the one with the tree, right? Thanks for coming in, Mordecai. I appreciate it. You know the tree? The tree man? The olive tree? I'm gonna look this up. Olive seeds? No. What I mean, not quests with different triggers. What I mean is, you know how the olive tree, you have to do it in a certain time limit. Is there any other quest like that? Off topic, you're planning a Blasphemous lore video. I'm thinking about it. I wanted to finish the game before giving a judgment about that. So I'll definitely see after this last ending, because apparently it explains a lot. But I like it. I'm liking it so far. So weird to leave the stream running while I shave. Starting to feel like a cave fella. No, go ahead. Patio of Silent Steps. What's the Patio of the Silent Steps? Graveyard of the Peaks? No, where the olive trees wither. That's what we want. Where the olive trees wither. Olive trees wither here. Gemino, okay. Timer starts running as you enter where the olive trees wither. Okay. Once the penitent one enters where the olive trees wither for the first time, Gemino's quest will begin even if he has not been spoken to. Okay. If Gemino is brought the oil before he is fully entombed, he will enter. An entrance to Ingracia's tomb will be revealed nearby. Placing the dried flowers bathed in tears upon the coffin will cause it to open. If Gemino is entombed by the time he's given the oil, he'll be frozen after re-entering the area, and the frozen olive will be found at his feet. If Gemino is spoken to, he will become fully entombed after 2 bosses are defeated. It's actually timed. The player enters where the olive trees enter, but does not speak to Gemino, who enters the state immediately after defeating a boss. No, it's just timed. Golden Thimble will be at his feet and start feeling. Okay, so we only have to, as long as we don't go up there until we're planning to fight the monks, that's fine. Okay. Okay. So the timer starts once you enter. Okay, let me see. Gemino, Blasphemous, questline. Let me just double check this. Game never explains how his questline works. You can't expect the player to simply know this stuff out of the blue. Gemino's questline triggers as soon as you enter where the olive trees wither, even if you don't talk to him. Once it's activated, you need to defeat Our Lady of the Charred Visage to gain access to the holy oil. The thing is, Gemino will die and become part of the tree he's stuck in as soon as you defeat any 2 bosses. Including the lady. But New Game Plus, the DLC bosses do not count towards this limit. It means you're going to need to go straight for the lady once the quest activates, otherwise it'll fail. This quotes because you can still complete the quest, but if Gemino dies and becomes part of the tree, he won't open the tomb in the secret area for you. If this happens, you can use the linen of golden thread later in the game to gain access to the area where you require the Salta Dolorosa prayer. There's a small square of the map that will not be accessible to you because it denotes the area you fall through if you enter the tomb in the secret area. Unfortunately, this locks you at 100% completion for the game. Goodness gracious. You can avoid this by not entering where the olive trees wither at all until you decide to kill Our Lady of the Charred Visage. Okay. You're a streamer? Name every stream. Gemino. How exactly does Gemino's quest work? Let's see. Every time you kill a major boss in the game consumes 1 timer, so the time of the game advances. I don't know if they fix that as soon as you step on Gemino stage, the boss timer starts to count. So it's ideal to go kill the boss of the monastery. People who say it's exclusively tied to boss kills is wrong. It's a common thought people seem to have, but I've personally confirmed that is not the case. When I enter where the olive trees are and only killed Our Lady of the Charred Visage. However, I did a lot of the side quests related to it, returned to Albero, and I did not, however, kill any bosses besides Charface. When I returned to Gemino, he was absolutely treed, and I could not complete his quest. Is killing Trey and Gustus or 10 Piedad after the quest starts that fails the quest? Also, the quest starts when you step into where the Eldritch wither. Okay. So basically, as soon as you get to, you should only go and do that. You should only enter that area once you know you want to go fight the Charred Visage. Okay. 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 So it's a timer and a boss kill. If you take too long, the quest fails. If you kill any boss other than Charred Visage, it fails. After it's been activated. So as long as you only enter that area when you're planning to go and kill what's-her-face, then you're fine. Okay. Okay. Lady of Perpetual Sorrow, clear for Is that the the Grim Reaper fight? I didn't do that, no. Yeah, this is Masso mode. We're doing Masso mode, basically. Okay, so we need to do all the DLC. We need to do Echoes of Salt. Where was Echoes of Salt? Where the hell was that? Echoes of Salt is an area connecting the Mountains of Endless Dusk, Hondo, and the desecrated Cistern. Oh, I think I remember that one, yeah. Access via corridor heading east of Hondo in the far east, and it can be accessed by falling into one of the pits with the linen and golden thread. Well, we won't have that. Okay. Yeah. I remember that. Okay, we can do that. Okay. Now we ascend. Okay, so it's technically not timed, so we're good. Petrified Bell? The hell is that? It is not the sun rising, but our sins. Oh, is that like flames of something burning? And that's the ash?
Because it is my guilt, I claim you, grievous miracle.
Good night, Communist Cat. Thanks for coming in.
Make my chest hurt with regret. Forge your punishment and nail it deep. Shape my guilt once again.
Why would you do that? Different part of the same zone. Okay, gotcha.
And thus, guilt, repentance, mourning, and every pain of the soul of all kind were visibly and tangibly manifested everywhere and in all of us. Sometimes in the form of blessing and grace, sometime in the form of punishment and corruption.
Becoming a tree seems to be a punishment.
That divine will, equally pious and cruel, which we could not and will never be able to unravel, was called the miracle.
Fear and Hunger looking hella different today. So tried to ask this again. Someone else may have asked, are we getting a lore video on Blasphemous and or Fear and Hunger soon? The next video I'm making is not a lore video specifically for Fear and Hunger. It's another secrets video because they're fun to do. I'm definitely strongly considering a lore video for Blasphemous, but I won't promise anything. God, my health is so tiny. Oh, I should come back here and do that, shouldn't I? Did I do that last time? I don't remember. Wish the miracle gave us fluffy kittens and actual happiness. No. Check out that petrified bell. Oh, you're right, I should. A strange flower sprouting from the very rock itself in payment for an incomplete penance. Its stem bends when no one looks at it, pointing towards the forest of the Holy Line. The stone petals are a sign of the sorrowful miracle, warnings that something sleeping must wake. Why have you chosen me? Why do I feel you in my flesh, in my skin, in my blood? Punishment. Say at least one word so I can understand why you keep me prisoner between sleep and wakefulness. May my body break for you. My arms be bound for you. My eyes awaken when you call me by name. Confine me to the stone room, and let the stone itself be the key that sets me free. See, this is interesting. This is definitely a message from this guy, because it says between sleep and wakefulness, and as we all know, sleep is to dream is to be come close to death in this game. There's a similarity between sleep and death, and he wants to go on. He wants to go on past the dream, but he can't. Oh. I've got all my stuff still. Sick. Okay. Cool. What's up here again? But there's no, like, enemies up here. Oh, it's timed, isn't it? Right. Oh, fuck's sake. There we go. Up. There we go. Hey, Pedorus. Is this Jump King? Absolutely. Where the hell is this? Oh, that's how we get to that spot. Okay. Right. I was wondering how we get to that extra map spot I couldn't get to last time. Tears of Atonement. Jump peasant. Nope. Just. Crown of gnawed iron. An engagement ring forged in iron and blackened from the many times it was cast into the flames. The teeth of 3 jaws lovingly form miniature crown-like shape. The combination of spite and desire it lends it power, increasing the fervor venerated by the penitent one's attacks. Sick. I got my seashell. Cool. Was I supposed to keep my seashell? I feel like I probably wasn't supposed to keep the seashell. That was totally on purpose. I'm just that good at the game. You keep all your rosary beads? Oh, I do! What the hell? Oh, yeah. Okay, that confused me. Well, I will probably want... I really like this one. Dodging cooldown, really nice. Makes it feel so much nicer. Baby collected. Let's go do this last, because there's that one square. Yep. And then I never have to come back here ever again. Can I go up there? No. Baby, 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 I can't let you go. Yeah. You get everything itemized. Sword moves, spells. Torment also allows you to keep story upgrades. Ah. Torment isn't New Game Plus? Oh, I don't get my bones though. Splat. Okay. You had to come back here several times for the tuning. Oh, well, never mind then. It's like New Game Plus for veterans and DLC challenges. Huh. Well, good thing I'm a pro. No bones, the invertebrate one. What if the penitent one was just like a ghost that possessed people and took over their bodies and made them do these fights? Oh. Oh, what the hell? What is this? Every attack you receive makes you lose 1 life orb. Your sacred equipment is affected by the miracle. Bioblast regenerates several orbs over time, but suffering damage stops this process. Your enemies are relentless. They respawn every time you come to an area. Goodness gracious. Can I change this penance? Failure is unacceptable. Upon death, all your tears of atonement are placed and the guilt fragment. Regret overcomes you. Your guilt level reaches the maximum once you fall in battle. Nothing can ease your pain. Vile Flask will not heal you, restoring your fervor instead. Penitence of the unwavering faith. Your sword arm weakens. Mea culpa attacks are half as effective. Your mind is stronger. Your determination is an endless supply of fervor. Fervor regenerates over time. Damage suffered reduces your fervor stocks. What the hell? I don't want any of these. Why would I want any of these? These sound awful. It's fixed? Yeah, I'm not picking any of these. Decision is irreversible. You can cancel a vow once you've taken it. Even so, do you still not want to select any penance? Yeah, why would I ever want? I have to? What? This sucks. Wait, do I have to pick one for true? Then, like, hang on. So is this not New Game Plus then? Then what is this different from New Game Plus? Because it didn't look like there was anything I could actually, Blasphemous Torment. First thing you should understand is that while penances do add difficulty around the unexpected handicaps, a lot of the difficulty in New Game Plus comes from the increased health and damage enemies get. Penances are more like double-edged swords that make certain aspects of the game harder while others easier. The game claims they provide new ways to play, and that's exactly what they do. Which penance to choose? Let's examine your options. Keep in mind that doing a penance run shouldn't be a true torment. Hopefully you've taken the time to upgrade repair. No. So I don't need to choose one? Why did you people tell me I needed to choose one then? Are you lying to me? Chat is gaslighting? Well, I don't want to choose. I don't want to choose one for fun. I'm not having. These don't look like fun to me. I don't want any of these. Don't have to do this for true ending. Just make NG save and do the steps for that. No, no. What does that mean? Can I not get? Can I get the good ending if I pick no penitence? Can I get the true ending if I pick no penitence? Tell me that right now. Yes? Okay. That's all I want. Okay. Does not picking a penance lock me out of any content? No. Fuck me. Fuck. Our suit comes. Ugh. Ugh. No, it doesn't lock me out of any content. Okay, good. Good. Oh, locks you out of experiencing the game with one of the penances. Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't want to do that, so. Shockwaves, huh? What? I dodged that. That was clean. You bastard. I guess he's there to stop me specifically from escaping, isn't he? Try another combo from the sword. What do you mean? Good night, Catholic Venus. Thanks for coming in. At least we can agree that Mao is pretty good at this game. Absolutely, I'm the best at this game. I'm goated with the sauce. To hold down, do spin attack at the end. Oh, right, I have the spin attack. I always forget that. I don't know why you can't do the combo when you just, like, swing. I don't know why you can't do that. It feels odd to me. And we have the charge attack, too, I always forget to have, but I just never found it useful, so. Fuck off. God damn it. Let's get the pattern down. It's just boring. We're not going to reward your timing with dashes, so you just can't dash through them. Okay. Okay. What spells do I have? Do I have them? I wonder what's the best spell for this. Probably Crimson Mist, I reckon. God damn it. Oh. That was weird. Yes. Oh, you fucking... God. It's not happening, bros! Spin attack to me. It doesn't matter! It doesn't matter if I'm not doing damage. Doesn't matter if I'm not doing damage, if I'm dying in 2 attacks anyway. Getting closer though. Okay. Oh, what? You did that first? Okay, don't dodge that way. Fuck. Fuck. Dodged the wrong way. God damn it. Ugh. Enemy from Fear and Hunger, do you feel confident in defeating in real life? All of them. I know their weaknesses. We needed a shotgun and some heroin, and you're good to go. Oh fuck, okay. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna switch to laser. Laser? Lightning. Lightning. No! Fuck! Oh my... I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Contact damage. Contact damage. Contact damage. Ruins every fucking fight in this game. Contact damage is legitimately ruining every fight in this game. Every fight. Legitimately. Yes, there is. There is a risk. Okay. Stop saying the same things over and over again, guys. I know. I know there's a rosary bee that prevents... I know there's a rosary bee that prevents contact damage. I know there is ranged attacks in the game. I know these things. Stop saying them, please. I'm getting tilted. Okay. Oh, he jumped off screen. Okay. Ah, good. Get fucked. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Sorry for getting tilted. Last jump was cheeky, it was. Oh, okay. I don't know why he jumped off screen though. I don't know how that happened. Maybe because I did a dash. I did a dash attack and he thought I was going to... He was jumping where I was going to end. Because a lot of enemies have attacks that predict where you're going. So maybe he was doing that.
Regretful be the heart, penitent one. The anguish of the eldest brother has now come to an end.
Okay, so he was the eldest brother.
I am Deo Gracias, witness to and narrator of the acts of the grievous miracle. Such is my penance, as yours is silence.
Okay, so I'm definitely a member of the Silent Brotherhood. Because he's, you know, he straight up saying, yep, you're the silent one, so. Oh, good night, Will Skeleton. Thanks for coming in. Okay, so the eldest brother existed just to keep me pinned in, basically. And other members of the Silent Brotherhood.
The cradle of affliction is what you seek. This can be found in the mother of mothers of the churches. It is a remote place separated from the rest of these lands by a great sacred and forbidden door. Even a wise penitent like me knows nothing of what lies beyond those high walls.
It's not entirely true.
However, what I do know is that According to the rule, one must carry out the 3 humiliations to gain access to what they guard. One of them must be performed in the high mountains, another in the depths of it, and the last one at the end of the trail, carved by moles that claw their way out of an iron spiral, in the bowels of the bell named Hondo that grows into the earth. Take this thorn, and if, when the time comes, as you grip your weapon firm, having grown, with more thorns sprouting from it, writhing over the figure of the Father carved into the knob, that will mean that you are at the mercy of the grievous miracle.
Okay.
Whether for its punishment.
That's telling you about the good ending. Okay. Cool. Right, I don't deal as much damage now, do I? Okay, cool. I'm gonna play Shadow of the Colossus. I never played that. I really want to. Break the cracked floor with a down attack from the air. Really? Do I have down attacks? Oh, I do. Sick. Ooh, hello. Where does this lead? Rosary not near here. Petros. Oh, petrified bell. Ah. The hell is this place? Hey, buddy.
The light. The light that you bring blinds my eyes.
He's got a trumpet.
I am called Hibrael, held captive by the ancient miracle's plans since my arms grew, since the first creak of my crooked neck. The miracle named me the messenger of the Saita. Yeah. The Saita is the song, the genuine pure melody, and very, very old. It has the power to make the roots of the miracle unearth the hidden depths. What has already been forgotten, where the truly forbidden sleeps. That which awaits you.
Had the game for a year and never touched it.
But we find ourselves in a mere abandoned chamber. After our encounter, the miracle will take me where the Saita will be able to resonate in all its grace.
Have you ever read some fan fiction? Yes, but I won't tell you what.
The Amana Cedars of the miracle await you. Until then, penitent one.
Okay. See you, buddy. Alright. Relics. Let's take off this one and put on this one. I hear footsteps above, beyond the rock roots. I hear irregular, raspy breath from behind the rock. I hear the worms nearby, slithering towards me. Quicksilver. Did you ever read carefully selected fanfiction on stream? From other people? Maybe. I don't know what sort of fanfiction I would want to read that you would want.
It is not possible. That which bears hundreds of years of oblivion has returned. It has returned.
What has?
It is not that which
The Anacetus has returned?
as written.
You're a Sonichu fandom. How did you know? Yeah. I feel like you guys would just try and make me read. Would just try and make me read Fear and Hunger shipping stuff, and I don't want to read that. So. Painted wood bead. Sphere covered in yellow varnish. The chipped paint betrays the origin. Holm oak forest of the Holy Line. Recovers health when destroying surrounding objects. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm gonna take that. Where is the Holy Line? That's mentioned. That's like the second time it's been mentioned, and I don't know where it is. Is this the Holy Line? It is the Holy Line. Never mind. Yeah, Dio Gracia scratches his crotch, which is kind of funny when you think about it. Clavicle of Dalhusin, the schoolchild. They searched for him for days, until they found Mark's remains in the woods. Since then, rumors tell of demons riding on the backs of flying goats, coming from faraway lands. Here, shouldn't I? Yeah. Oh, this will be a good spot for... the nail, right? Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, hell yeah, rosary, let's go. Alright. I framed for his attack. Okay. There we go. Hey, Sarah. Oh, you again.
There is no answer to our plea. The miracle has forsaken us, and my ornate throne turns its back on those who await here.
The miracle has forsaken us. Okay. My ornate throne turns us back to those who await us here. Yes. Okay, yes. The church has been... the church has lost its way and the miracle has forsaken them, is what's happened. Jeez, for atonement. Okay, Mao has forsaken us, yes. Oh, there's the sword thing here, isn't there? Yeah. I think the rosary was an alteration of the Chinese abacus when Constantinople started trading with the eastern cities. Oh, that's interesting. Hey, Rally Murado, how you doing? We get this cool animation, don't we? No, we don't get the cool... Ah, oh well. Oh, I still have my sword upgrades. Okay. Never mind then. Father! Father! Father, into your hands I commend my spirit. Father, into your hands, why have you forsaken me? In your thoughts forsaken me. Forspoken? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't think we're doing that. I don't think we're doing Forspoken. DMCA? Wish you could watch Get a Long Director tomorrow. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I don't expect people to stick around for every long stream, right? That's gross. Come on. that. Thank you. I need a bunch of them, don't I? Because I need to fight. What's their face? Any update about Termina? No. Still waiting on news. Yeah, nothing really exciting has been announced for a while, so still just waiting. Gross. I like the 5 and more hour streams. Yeah, I like doing these. I think that's why I've been really liking this trade-off of doing less streams, but the streams I've been doing have been much longer. I really like that. I'm going to bring up the fact you're a pyramid head wielding a diamond sword from Minecraft. So true. Ow. Hang on, how do I get up there? Ow. Don't you fucking... you bastard. Okay, what spells do I have on? I want laser, don't I? So I can just do this. Oh, you were actually kidding me. He blocked it. He no-sold it. What's down here? I'm going to put my booties on and have a look. Bye. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Zambra to the resplendent crown. Him in tone to the rays of the sun, which is generously bathed in the darkest of places. Oops. His blessing increases tears harvested by makeup for a while. Many yearn for these remainders of the miracle, but greed can prevent them from recognizing what truly matters. Tears? I cannot hold your hand, now that you sleep in the wind among the trees. I cannot speak to you, now that you're singing with the midnight crickets. I cannot see you, now that you're looking from the sun into the hot sand. And I cannot forget you, for you will always be a part of me. In memory of Mariano Sola. Aww. That's sweet. I had to rewatch your Fear and Hunger streams 3 times because I watched them at night and fell asleep to your soothing voice. Oh no. Okay, let's switch out this relic with the toenail. Here we go. Ow. Okay, let's not bother fighting this. Oh wow, you legit just straight up re-heal. That's awesome. Okay. Wow, you can just straight up get here really quickly, can't you? That's awesome. Oh, I think after the town we come down this way really quickly anyway. Let's take off the nail and put on the liver. That's poison, right? Yes. Oh, fuck. It's gonna kill me. Don't kill me. Gotcha. Nice, get owned, get destroyed, get fucking wrecked. Can I have a bonfire, please? Oh, I framed through that. That was so close. I'm trying to remember where the bonfire is here. I know there's one around here somewhere. I think it's down here. Fuck me! That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, okay. That was such a... That was so dumb of me. I got so greedy to save like 1 second. That was pathetic. Yeah, it was. Oh god, my guild's gonna be all the way down to the sewers now, isn't it? What's down here? Maybe I can go straight down to the sewers, can't I? I guess I could. Oh, no, I can't. Right. I missed all the good stuff at work. Oh, that's sad. You should just stop work so you can support me streaming. That goes for everybody, actually. Just stop working. Actually, you know what? Maybe after you donate a certain amount of money, that's when you're allowed to stop working, and then you can come join the cult in person. Yeah, that sounds good, actually. That sounds good. Can I make that jump? I can't make that jump. Wait, can I? Nice. Nice. How dark is the game so far? This one? Ridiculously dark. Very dark. This... Is it darker than Fear and Hunger, you think? No, probably not. Probably not darker than Fear and Hunger, but it's pretty dark. Okay, so we don't go up. We go... down. Loving that idea. I'll leave now, in fact. Yeah, if you make enough money for donations, or if you, Fuck me! Contact damage. I'm going to find the dev team, and I'm going to kill the member of the dev team that thought adding contact damage was a good idea. I'm going to actually find them and kill them. This is a direct threat. I'm coming to... I guess they're probably in Spain, right? I'm coming to Spain, and I'm coming to kill you, developer. That's why Twitter was invented? Yes! Let's all send death threats to the developer. Don't actually do that. Game Kitchen is in Sevilla, Spain. Okay, so I know where we're going for our next, our cult road trip. Developer made Gigapig, which is what is Gigapig? Ow. I kind of ate that one on purpose, didn't I? Not all enemies have contact damage? No. No, but the ones that do are incredibly annoying. Yeah, let's go this way. I'm gonna have to take these enemies out one at a time, aren't I? I'm gonna have to play this right. Wait, I didn't go this way this last time, did I? Fuck me. I'm dying of basic enemies here. This is embarrassing. I just beat the fucking game. And I'm struggling against basic enemies. Okay. Ow. Okay. Yo, Miss Cullick Smith, thank you so much. Thank you for the gift of memberships. Really appreciate it. That's awesome. God. Okay. Yeah, if you got one, make sure to say thank you. That's huge. Here we go. What'd you say? I must now use my recently made account on Twitter to X to send death threats? Yes, you should. Yeah, how you doing, Alec? We're on true edgelord mode. Yes, thank you very much, Smith. Really appreciate that. Go. Ah. Okay. There we go. Now we got it, bros. Now we got it. Wait, there's something down here, isn't there? Yes, here. Ooh. I probably would have got this originally, would I? Tentutia's carnal remains. Remains of the murdered novice of Nerdus Tentuvia. They were isolated from the rest, which cannot receive Holy Burial. Oh, that's good. We can give Tentutia a burial now. Yay. Ow. You fucker. Wait, what is down here? Is that the sewers again? That might just be the sewers, hey. I've gotten really good at counters. I've been... I could be better. Yeah, I didn't pick a penance. They all looked really lame to me, so...
Sister of mine, someone who seeks the purge and excommunication of all that is sacred and rests there.
Okay.
No, no.
So I'm seeking to purge the...
I am ready.
Seeking the purge of the church, hey? Mercy dreams. We're dreaming of mercy, are we? Do we need to do that for true ending? I don't think we do. No, we don't need to do these, guys, do we? Getting really good at not getting pummeled to death instantly. I'm trying my hardest. Ooh. God, how much health do you have? There we go. Do you guys just ever wait in a secret room in your house in case somebody breaks in? You ever just wait there? Oh. I didn't know I could do that. Is it a candlestick holder? It is, yes. You destroy the Confessor statues for true endings. The same as A, you need Custodia of Sin. Oh, do I? That's right, CV. You're right, I do. I may as well do this as I go then, yeah. Get fucking owned, bros. Lol. Set a knives under my bed, does that work? Yes. Keep a lot of weirdos away from my home and my work property because I am the weirdo. That's a good way of doing it. Wait, am I going the right way? I don't even remember what I'm doing. I feel like there should be a thing. You know? A thing. Here it is. There we go. Might as well do that statue now, huh? Oh, wait, do I need the bead to do the statue? I do need the bead to do the statue, don't I? Well, we'll have to do that later anyway. Where do you get the bead from again? It's, I don't remember. be stronger later too? That's a good point, yeah. Ow. There we go. Nice. Doing invulnerable during finishes. Are you invulnerable? Yes. Alright. That's a trap. I'm not going back in there. I want to open up the shortcut first. You're just gonna chill there, are you? Hey? Alright. Oh, you fucker. Oh, I forgot I could heal. Why did I forget I could heal? Okay. Just forgetting mechanics now, hey? We're at that stage. That stage of the day where I'm just forgetting how the game works. Ow. I should probably take this guy out, hey? Oh my god, can you die, please? There, no? There we go. Ah. So like game designers don't design real buildings? Yeah. Ah. Nice. I want a cool floaty chair. Oh, you... Okay. There we go. Yoink. Okay, you have to kill every enemy, you can just run past them. You can just run past them, but sometimes it's better to kill them so they don't mess you up. It's like Dark Souls. Oh. What's here? Oh, I guess I already have this, don't I? You get an epic magic chair with Professor M. Yeah, 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 yeah. There we go. Okay, I think it's this way. No. Wait, what does she have? I completely forgot this merchant existed. When I was last longer, I'm getting really tired. It's been a long day. Yeah, no, thanks, Alec. Thanks very much.
Behold what trusts me.
Key to the chamber of the eldest brother. I do want this. How much is this?
What I am off and may my
Hollow pearl. Sure. Thanks. Thanks, babe.
let us be kept. Do not be surprised to find. Call me Candela. I will not ask. Go ahead.
Wait. Ah, okay. Where's that boss? Must be further down. Can't remember exactly where it is. Wait. Okay, just don't bother then. You're just gonna stop. The guy kind of get disinterested in me. Wait, this guy can't actually hurt me, can he? We do not have little girls to sell. Damn it. No little girls this time, hey? Yeah, no, we're not doing this one. Goodbye. This one. Remember there's a secret here. Oh, I definitely should have killed that. Oh, fuck me. I'll stop paying attention completely. Ugh. Oh, stretch. Goodness gracious. Oh. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Get in ladder fast, I don't remember the button. Is there a button for that? Oh yeah, you can. You hold the jump button. That's funny. Yes, we're going back this way, aren't we? Ow. Oh, god damn it. I do need to clear out the enemies before I go through here, don't I? Is this gonna aggro? No. Okay. That's one down. Speed running this like it's a 90s. Yeah. Ow. Rude. God. Enemies are always just like slightly too close for the... Ow! For the dash to hit them. It's so annoying. There we go. Okay. What spells do I have? Let's use... Oh, lightning should be good here, actually. Lightning should be really good. Oh, I can't even use it anyway, so... Oh, that deals a lot of damage. Fuck me. Spells take so long to cast. Maybe we'll come back to that when I have more health. Okay. Let's switch back to that one. There we go. Pull so much aggro. That's just the default aggro for that little room. I fucking dashed through that, you bastard. Go away. get destroyed, get owned. Let me just fill up my juice a bit here first. There we go. You try to be careful when you're driving the exact same place in way as they rush down. I'm just not gonna do it right now. What? Fuck me, that guy they deal so much damage. I beat this fucking game. Why am I struggling so much? Okay. You know what? We might wrap up for today. I think I'm losing it. I'm losing it, I think. It's that thing where it's like I just beat it, so I don't feel like literally just doing the exact same thing over again after I just beat it. You know? So we'll come back and we'll definitely keep playing it though next week. Oh, I didn't get very good sleep last night either, so I'm sort of a bit frustrated. My fuse is a bit shorter this week. I just woke up in the middle of the night and was just awake for like 3 hours, so. But yeah. Have you read the Three Door Trilogy books? No, I haven't. I've had a Dotoro Quest, really. I'm a bit old for Dotoro Quest these days, I think. But we'll see, we'll have a look at it. Okay. But yeah, so thank you guys very much for coming in. Tomorrow we will have more Masso mode. I hope I get a good sleep before Masso mode, because that's going to be Tilt City. But yes, thank you all very much for coming in. Yeah, that's sort of it really. Working on some more videos. Hopefully they'll be out soon. Working on some more stuff. I'm working on hopefully some more fun stuff for you guys. So yes, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and thank you very much for coming in. And thank you to the new members and the donations and the likes and the subscribes and all that sort of stuff. So thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Alright guys, I will see you